you're ready, we'll maneuver. Reaching out.
Rainbow Road.
Facing the enemy, we prideful gladiators. Show them that they came to die. Let me hear your battle cry. Let me hear your battle cry. Show them that they came to die. Show them that they came to die. Let me hear your battle cry. Let me hear your battle cry. Show them that they came to die.
Alright, welcome back everybody. Welcome to God Rebuilt. How's your days going? Let's join the call and get this party started tonight, because we've got a lot to go. Hello everybody.
Welcome, everyone, to holy crap! How many sessions are we in? 130,000 something. We are at
Everyone, the drinking
the
started early today.
134th session of A God Rebuilt. Welcome, everyone.
Not early enough for me. Oh man.
And to start us off, the person who wrote the official log is going to do a quick summation of what happened last game and where we are at now. So take it away, Andrew.
Okay, so Uncle General sent us a message back and advised the way to go in. We planned an infiltration through an unknown door.
You don't have to do it as Ursus. You can do it as Andrew.
I'm doing it as Ursus for our fans.
Oh, okay.
So in other words, it's fan service.
Through magic means, we're all disguised as living undead. We went through the passage, past a lot of other undead. They were doing some crazy chanting. No one was really able to figure out what. Since we were all undead and living or going at an undead pace, it was kind of slow. Finally made it to Fancy Pants Mansion. Proceeded to it. We got there, and the front was heavily guarded by inner circle, so we went around to the back. Tried to talk our way. Ursus knows better than that, and Grignac still tried. That didn't work because they attacked, so we basically decimated them. The group split up. Some went into the first floor. Some went through the first floor into the basement. Some went up to the roof. Lots of killing and general destruction. Then, Father Indris took a chunk of the first floor, dropped it on the roof, which crashed the building in on top of basically everyone. Sent Ursus flying onto the other side of the compound. Meanwhile, in the basement, Hebo, the reluctant hero, not flexing his way through the enemy, along with, of course, No Name and Silent Dream, made it to Fancy Pants and took him and a bunch of his underlings on. Wasn't going well until Fancy Pants decided to do a one-on-one versus No Name. They both tried to soul suck each other. No Name got lucky in sucking his soul, or Fancy Pants' soul, and then sucked his own soul. We presume they're all dead. Then all of a sudden, miraculously, he's alive. Basically, things started to get back normal for Yggdrasil. Our pieces were leading us vehemently away from the city towards the tree. Ran into Uncle General. Quick discussion. He threw some poor wolfen at my way to return an official report. Begged me to write it for me. But I was like, no, I got this. So after about 3 days of tromping through the woods, we finally made it to the tree, and a piece was forcibly plunged into its roots, and everyone could feel the strength pouring through the tree. End of report. So, what I got.
Mr. Salute.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
We got 2 games worth of official logs.
Got what?
Because the last game started right at the mansion.
Yes.
Oh. Well.
You got bonus backstory.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed there, Andrew. We were making cracks about starting the Oscar speech music and.
Okay.
According to Jack Black and Will Ferrell, there's actually words to that.
All right, so we're gonna start off with a quick little. Let's make sure that we do some stuff for the channels. So if AZ Rune and Toko put in 7285 to the active hippo.
How
Don't
do
you
I
mean
do
me
that?
putting it into 7285?
Or no, I'm sorry, not Dream. Sorry. Fairy Mage. My fault. So you hit exclamation point give space the active hippo and 7285.
And the active hippo is all one word.
Yes.
7285. And that's all I got to do, right?
Just yeah.
Someone was doing the math right at 20,000.
Mm-hmm. And Dream. Can you do a boot tonight, Mr. Hippo?
Yeah, I can.
You don't have to wear the mask.
Okay, I know. I wasn't planning on it. That was something special.
Dream 4436.
I still have like 6,000 marbles.
I know. Give the hippo bot, Dream.
I thought it was the active hippo.
Yeah, we're Dream and I are doing the boot.
What did I just contribute to?
We
contributed to dancing.
Oh, well, then that's great. Good for us.
There's a request for the mask.
Make him wear the mask.
It's impossible.
I cannot make him.
That's impossible too. You can't do both.
No, it's not. Just get a long straw.
Yeah, the boot with the mask and dancing all at the same time.
Ooh.
This will end poorly, but I still want to see it.
So, Monsieur Dream, Monsieur Fairy Mage, and Monsieur AZ Rune, is there a good night for you guys to drop in and watch?
Not Wednesday.
Not Friday.
All right, Hippo. Not Wednesday, not Friday.
All right. Well, it has to be within 3 days, so it's probably going to be either Monday or Tuesday.
How about Tuesday?
Alrighty.
Hebo, is Tuesday good for you? I know Hebo loves watching this too. Everyone look at Scott.
I know, I've been looking at Scott going through the various... He's getting eaten by a giant green mask.
That one works.
Awesome.
So now we know what Indris's pajamas look like.
Oh man.
Angry pajamas.
Hey, Mr. Hebo, at some point, if you could let us know, and Chris, if you could hit him up if he doesn't respond as to whether Tuesday works, because I know he'll want to see that. Oh my God, he's got donkey ears. All right, so that being said, thank you for the blah blah blah. Yeah, for the summary, and I'm going to stop watching because it's distracting the hell out of me.
I know, it's like a train wreck and I can't look away.
So the group is at the tree. Near the foot of the tree, a small little bit of the arm bone of Osiris is poking up. Just off to the left of that is an aged elf and an aged dwarf, and next to them, still leaning against the tree, is a group of weapons that, as they talk and move around, you notice that they completely avoid touching these weapons that are leaning against the tree.
I look down at them. Do I need to make a perception check of some kind, or what?
A history roll at -50.
I'm so happy I finally put these friggin' purple links on here.
My history is specified for elves, dwarves, humans, trolls, wolfen, and giants. Does that?
Yes. 2. Anyone with either elf or dwarf history can do this.
Finally.
Right.
Yes!
I think I have history.
Is there a negative if I've actually specialized in elf and dwarf
Yes.
history?
Yes, even that.
So what's the
What
negative?
if I specialized in
Minus
rune weapons?
50.
Minus 50?
What if I've got history for rune
I'll
weapons?
just roll. Oh, there we go.
No
I'll take
negative
history
history
for
rune
room
weapons.
weapons for 1,000.
How's that work?
I've got it.
Okay.
I've got it.
I succeeded as well.
All right. To do this in some sort of organized fashion, I'm going to go Brian first. Monsieur Xerxes.
Yes, history of rune weapons.
Okay. One of the weapons sitting against the tree is a scary looking cutlass. I need to pull up Skype. Oh, he says. Means I.
Well, you had the picture up there. You're good.
There you go.
All right.
And that scary looking cutlass you recognize as Sladgen the Marauder. And you know that Sladgen the Marauder actually can rot wood, but yet it is laying against the tree. It was known for being a legendary pirate sword.
Do I just see little odd markings on the other weapons as well, even if I don't recognize them, that make me think, oh, I don't know, I could roll lore to determine if they're genuine runes?
Yeah. They all seem to be rune weapons.
I think a couple of other of us have success, though.
Yeah, I do want to move on to the next guy for the next one, though.
Okay, but I rolled a 2 to determine that they were or were not legitimate runes on
Yeah,
them.
they are all legitimate rune weapons. Yes, definitely. You are sure.
Leans back up and make sure his hands are in visible range. Like, all right, we're not doing that. Takes us a couple steps away from the tree.
Craig, did you succeed?
Yep, I succeeded.
Cool.
I succeeded even without my 10% bonus.
Cool. You see a giant morning star that you recognize as Merciless Murag, the legendary soul-drinking morning star.
An evil weapon. Xerxes, I noticed there's at least one evil weapon over there that people are avoiding. Don't you have a number of evil weapons that we might, add to their repository?
Funny
And
story.
as you say that, both the elf and dwarf stop their conversation and walk over towards you all and say, "This is the reason we came to the tree eons ago, to make sure that evil could not be used by evil and the tree has neutralized their auras, and no one has come to claim them since we brought them here a very long time ago. Nice. No name, can you say it? Because that's funny. Chris?
Oh, I was on mute still, and I unmuted. Okay. I said, do we have the glaive? Because I'd like to put that there.
No, if that little bit of information had been knowledgeable, I think a lot of people would try to, well, some would try to claim it, but others would bring other weapons here so they couldn't do any harm.
As opposed to tossing them into the Giants volcano, which only seemed to give them to the Giants.
Hey, you
Yeah,
should
funny story.
you should toss Bess's junk on that pile. See what happens.
See if he comes and gets it.
Yeah.
Oh, I look at the elf and the dwarf. Hey, in case you're looking for current events, Bess isn't a god of darkness anymore.
Their eyes both get wide, and
I killed him, and then we resurrected him, and Ra took him back into the fold because the taint of evil had been cleansed.
Many congratulations.
Yeah, no name succeeded in his role silent, and I'm sure we're going to get to him next.
Okay, so no name. You succeed?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I get it. His junk fell off.
No, I don't think there was any falling involved.
Okay, ripped.
You are Ripper.
You see a helm there that you recognize as the Crown of Darkness, a legendary crown that gave control of the dead and immortality.
Look at everybody running up to pick up the Crown of Darkness.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
I'll just be like, yeah, toss some dirt on top of that one.
And legend has it that this has caused many people to go insane and try and take over the world and become a being of pure evil. Not with quite the dramatic effects of Necrom, where you became something else, but you kind of became the darkest form of yourself and would be pure evil.
Okay, an updated version of Necrom.
Yeah, Necrom Project 2.0.
Yeah.
Keep him.
Now, how do you know it's not Necrom Project 1.0, considering that I think that the Necrom sword does exactly what they want it to do?
Anyone else succeed in history?
Nobody else rolled.
Okay.
I don't have it.
So,
Might have it.
did you want to roll?
I'm just checking to see if I have it first.
Unless lore religion would be an equivalent skill for this.
I got a little history.
Okay, give me a roll there. At minus 50.
No chance.
Okay. To answer your question, there is one thing left that would work under a lore religion.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Me.
Oh, jeez.
I think since Dave, I,
Dream. You recognize the
Nope.
sword of Isis. Here. Actually, Isis worshiper. Sorry. Ow!
Your mic
What
is
the-
horrible.
It's-
You're too far
Away from
away.
the mic.
Moment. Muting.
I was like, did he get auto-tune?
Yeah. That's what I thought at first.
No,
Sorry,
interference
folks.
from where he bent over to.
I literally just bent over, so I don't know why that was so
Just
far. But
EMI.
I apologize. You recognize the staff of Isis or of Apis lying there.
Well, that's certainly weird.
What?
The staff over there.
What's wrong with the staff?
It changed from a sword to a staff.
That's the first weird thing. The second one is that it's the staff of Apis, I think, isn't it?
except those are all supposed to be evil weapons. I think you may be mistaken, my friend.
Who else rolled the? Who else had history?
Zerx made it.
I failed terribly.
Or I'm sorry, religion. Ursus. Okay, Ursus made it. Ursus, you, where he says, "Hey, it's the staff of Apis."
Mm-hmm.
You see, the enslaver, the weapon of Aman.
Hey, Foxer.
Yeah.
So, was Apis dating Amon at some point? Because that's not the staff of Apis. That's the enslaver formerly owned by Amon. At least that's what I see. What do you guys see?
We all look over.
I saw a sword that changed into a staff.
Oh, shush. Sorry.
And I be done seeing about
forgot she had
everything
a
when
staff.
I see a bear fly.
Hey, ma'am, have you been dipping into my Demon's Brew again?
I guess I'm just mistaken.
You know, there are worse things to be mistaken about. This is kind of a, look at it. Yeah, it happens.
So I step over to Xerxes since he seems to be avoiding the subject and apparently doesn't want it out loud and say, "So do you still have some evil weapons?"
Oh, no, I was about to answer you, but some other people were looking at stuff. No, I actually don't.
Oh, okay.
I actually disposed might be an improper term, but they're in better hands than ours. One individual I know will not let any of the 239 of the ones he has goes. At least not without a direct order.
238.
No, it was 239.
I just consulted the log. It was 238.
Yeah, but I gave him one.
Oh, okay. That's right. It's 239. No name. Give me a roll. Dream. You have changed your mind. and you now see it as supernaturally evil, and that it is truly the enslaver of Oman. Or at least some facsimile thereof.
That was a pretty gross mistake to make.
It's okay, Edge. You rolled over 50. I would have told you needed to go grab it. Would have been fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, because it wouldn't have belonged to Staff
No
of
name.
Apis.
Yes. The elf wears a herald that looks very similar, but just a little bit different than the sigil for the Emperor's Guard of the Western Empire.
I
The
do.
dwarf has a sigil you do not recognize in any way, shape, or
Oh,
form.
but they don't have a similar one. All of them.
No. I'm sorry. I thought you were looking for only the elf and dwarf.
Oh, okay. Well, I was looking for similar, but if they have one, I mean, it would fall under the skill still, I'd assume.
No one else has any recognizable symbol, except occasionally some people are wearing a symbol of a leaf.
Oh, then I will do a Western salute at him.
Give me a percentage roll.
Okay.
Just straight. And good question, by the way, Grignac. I'm really glad that you brought that up, and Xerxes, true answer and well answered. I think that this was educational, that people still think that you are carrying those around.
And I'm not
So that
trying to
was good.
dissuade them of that notion. If they think I still have them, they won't look other places.
Yeah, no, but I mean even the people in the group. So that was good. That was a cool conversation. Krapsky, nicely done. You made it by 1%. He looks at you quizzically and emulates it almost back with a slight turn of a hand that you did not do yourself.
I elbow Grignac and I say to him, "Whose clothing did you take from?"
Hmm?
Talking to the one wearing the symbol.
The elf?
Yep.
Well,
The elf says, I wear proudly the Emperor's...
Drop the ruse.
hey, I elbow No Name back and say, hey, they mentioned they've been here for millennia. Don't you think that the salute might have changed in that time?
I have history.
Well, check your history.
What the hell are you all talking about?
And I'm gonna
do I
roll
need
mine
to?
as well.
Are you both members of... Has the Elven Kingdom
I beat
returned?
it.
Funny story. It actually has. Not the way you probably think, though.
We have much to discuss after you meet with the tree, but...
Yeah, Lictalon returned.
Hold on, Jeep says, what do you mean
Anyway.
the Elven Kingdom? They think you're Western Empire.
Guys, we heard what he said. Both of us rolled. Do we have any negatives? Well, I have history of the elves. So,
Folks, I'm going to move on and come back to your rolls. So remember what your rolls were.
all right.
Actually, no, you're right. I should finish. What were you rolling for, both of you? Sorry?
History.
To see what he's talking about and verify whether or not his salute was correct in the past.
Man, that would be like a 70% negative.
It's even though I
History?
have history of elves, I have a specific focus on elves.
Okay, I'll go 50.
I have elves too.
All right, yeah, I'll go 50.
And I have humans.
So, both of you recognize that, sure enough, his salute and the Western Empire salute are very, very similar, and that the Elfin Empire and the Western Empire's salutes are very, very similar.
But what about his symbol? Why is he wearing a Western Empire
The
symbol?
symbol is also very similar.
I whispered it. No name. It would seem that the Western Empire grew out of the remnants of the Elven Empire.
Yes, apparently I forgot this fact when I accused him.
It is not something that you would typically find in Western Empire history books. You know how the winners write the history type of thing? In this case, the Elven Empire was fading as the humans rose, and so the humans aren't about to give the elves credit for some of their ideas.
Basically, what happened here, No Name, is you and I actually put the pieces together. Nobody else knows about this.
Correct.
Yep.
Xerxes waves, just sits over in the corner and says, "Guys, I have history books all over this. I actually studied the Elfdorf Wars. I know how it ended, and I know what regions they moved to after the war ended."
It is true.
Did you know
He does know some of this shit.
Did you know that the policies and procedures of the Elven Empire actually passed themselves to the Western Empire?
Yes, because in the book it's referred to as Kaifalton.
Oh, that's right. Holy shit. You would know.
Who do you think told Indorus the term to tell Lictalon?
I forgot about that.
It's the oldest
that I
human
didn't
word.
know.
It's the oldest human term that I could think of that he might recognize. He was a popular barbarian
that means
warlord.
You two are participating on logs again together. Shame on you. I'm teasing.
No, I just
love
gave him an
that.
idea to phrase it.
I love that. I love that, actually. Well done. Yes, that is true. So between the three of you, sometime in your travels, all three of you will be able to trace the evolution of some of the beginnings of the Western Empire's cultures and customs to the Elven Empire, which the Western Empire doesn't acknowledge. And that may or may not be useful in the future, but something to keep knowledge written down somewhere to remind yourselves that you have this knowledge.
Can I look at the elf, since he's wearing heraldic items on his dress?
So is the dwarf. So you get to roll your dwarven history straight. Just don't roll 99 or 100.
So, Victor?
Yes.
I have a question about gameplay.
Yes.
So, I have 6 specializations in history, which means I took 6 picks in history.
No, you took one pick. Every one pick gets 6.
Yeah. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It does? Okay.
Yes.
Well, I took another couple in culture and customs, but the point is, why do we have specializations if every time I've ever had to roll, I get negatives?
Obscurity is the negative, but in this case, you were right. You guys pushed, and you were right on pushing. So, but obscurity is why. I give negatives to the level of obscurity because only a few texts would have survived that detailed X.
All right.
But yes, you guys succeeded, and that is correct, and that's why I do a negative. But yeah, I mean, I was pushing that negative a little too harsh. So, and the reason Xerxes has less of a negative in this case, he would have more of a negative. He would have the negative on modern dwarven occurrences and modern elven things,
Yeah, but
He
we
has
never
the-
run into any of that. All we run into are ancient things, which means I'm getting negatives on the stuff we most commonly run into.
Yes.
And that's what's frustrating. And I understand what you're saying, and I'm not saying it's necessarily bad, but we're running into nothing but ancient, which means that I'm sort of getting screwed.
I need to cut back on the ancient. So your commentary is correct. I need to cut back on how heavy I'm making the negatives. Absolutely. Trust me, if you guys follow your noses shortly, those history things are gonna be really, really good for those that are more modern, really shortly.
Yeah, it's the reason my law skill is kind of useless to me, because I only know law from the Elven and Dwarven kingdoms. I know no law from, like, the Eastern. I tried to on the Eastern Territory when Rel came to help, and I was like, I can't do it, because he told me the negative for me was like 80%. And I'm like, well, I'll try it. No. But for both elves and dwarves separately, I succeeded.
Yep. The elf has a sigil representing a guard of the city of Balgor.
He says, "I'm sorry, I only know one dialect that you might understand." He drops to his home dialect, which is Ancient Dwarven, and greets him, knowing the words for in Elvish to say, "Hello, welcome to meet," or sorry, "Hello, my name is Xerxes. I'm pleased to meet you."
And
I know, right? Like, welcome to Costco.
please
I
say
love you.
that out loud.
What? Oh, I was saying, hi, welcome to Costco. I love you. Do you give him a hug too?
So, does he seem to be responding to...
Yes, he is responding in a language that none of you understand.
I'm going to try sign language, see if he understands that.
Ooh. Give me.
Is this the old dwarf standing there that everyone's trying this with?
It's a success!
You just flipped him the bird.
No, it's still a success, and I have a 10% bonus today, which means I actually beat it by 14.
He nods to the elf and then repeats the gesture to the dwarf there. And he tells the dwarf that he came from the fortress of Etranan.
So, meanwhile, the tree is going to reach out. Everyone give me a straight 20, put it in your turn order, please. And yes, Grignac, you get your bonus on every roll, even if I say straight. Just need... Okay, there we go. Ursus Indurus, reroll, please.
Cumberland. Yes!
So, Ursus, make yourself a 5, please. Thank you. Beautiful. All right, Master Dream. So for you, just to kind of emphasize this, you come from a land of trees and forest and beauty and nature.
Such is true.
This monstrous golden-leaved tree that towers over you 850 feet higher. Yes, that is not a typo. The tree grew 50 feet when you guys placed the Arm of Osiris in. Above your head.
There's a Dr. Seuss joke there somewhere.
with a trunk that you cannot see around. With roots extending off a quarter of a mile. This thing of beauty touches your very soul. And the Danzi comes up to you and says, "The tree must speak with you." And he walks over to a point, and he points at you and says, "Touch the tree there."
Dream will follow and touch the tree.
Start touching that place.
Very, very reverently.
And for most of you, this will sound very similar. So I'm going to say it once and then be able to go blah, blah, blah. For some of you, it may change, but for most of you, it will sound very similar. As you touch the tree reverently, you feel as if you have gone away to the happiest place that is nature-based in your memory, whether that was playing in Dream Lake or hanging out with your canker and friends, or even the hunt of the Immerin, whatever that point was in your past. And I will let you choose what that is. You are transported there. And you see the giant 12-foot Danzi standing in this scene. And he says to you, "Tell me your darkest fear and tell me your greatest hope."
Wow, a little forewarning on this would have been nice.
Yes, I know. It's so much more fun when it's off the cuff. I know everyone else now gets to plan, but
long message, Jam.
Understand, but we'll get to that on your turn. But yes.
So Dream will just kind of look around in awe, transported into his own memories, and my darkest fear. I would have told you something different just a few days ago, possibly, but now it would be anything snake related. Just I can't stand the very sight or even thought of being around anything like that.
And
But
the Danzi concentrates for a moment, and he lays his giant hand on your tiny shoulder. And your fear of snakes literally disappears. One moment you're shivering just at even the thought of it, and the next you feel As if snakes are, well, just snakes. Not a big deal. Some are bad, some are good. You know the difference.
That's like a giant weight lifting off his shoulders.
Yes.
My greatest hope would be to be of use in helping Crisis succeed in their quest. My goddess has placed me to be amongst them, and it seems like there's so very little I can do, but my greatest hope is that I can be of service in this great work we do to bring the god back to life, the great god Osiris.
And
And there are a lot of thoughts going through Dream's mind, but we're talking about the greatest fear and the greatest hope. So there's a lot of things kind of like just barely being eked out by what he's saying.
And the Danzi says, "You are far more of use than you know. There is not a time that goes by that you do not contribute to keeping Crisis safe, not only from outside threats, but from inside threats, because of your positivity and belief. Your gift of lightheartedness and being able to look in a positive manner gives Crisis far more than you would ever know. But looking into your future, there is something that you will need. And
Dream kind of looks at him quizzingly.
He hands you a scepter.
It's not that scepter I saw earlier, is it?
No.
Hot potato! Hot potato!
It is. It appears to be a twig, a small branch of the Millennium Tree with two iron ends. And as you hold it,
so I want to...
Yes?
From an out-of-character standpoint, I do have a drama card called Treasure. And this drama card allows me, when I find money, riches, or something of great value, the actual value can be 1d6 minus 1 times more valuable. Would I be able to play that here?
Moment.
Nice.
Muckle Chuck! Muckle Chuck!
Nice.
Yeah, why not? Play said drama card.
All right, I will play this card, so 1d6 minus 1 times more valuable.
Okay.
Zero. I will spend a luck point to re-roll that.
You
Wow.
just rolled a bolt of 0.
0 times 0, anything?
I will spend a luck point to re-roll that. And I will keep
Can't
trying
beat
until I don't get a 1.
You didn't get a one.
Oh my god. So
You know what? I
one
want him
time-
to have something. I'll give him 1 luck point.
All right, so the
Another luck point?
luck point to beat a 2.
All right. What is with my rolling tonight? There we go.
Mhm.
That's
Okay,
3
it's
times.
working.
All right. Cool. We will move up. The scepter is now a staff.
Awesome.
And
Still the same description though?
no, it's a staff now with an oval-shaped hole at the top and long vine-like strands that constantly seem to be blowing the wind even when there is no wind. You now have a staff of the wind. Constant power.
GVB.
And you can sense wind direction automatically. And if others grab onto it, they can also float in the air. You get a total of 10 spells per 24 hours. So you could use the same spell once, 10 times, or any combination thereof. You get levitation, fuel flame, fly as the eagle, fingers of the wind, call lightning, wind rush, summon fog, and calm storms. Spell strength 20.
Wow.
Oh. So aside from the spell strength, that's the same information that's in the book on this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I will make the page accordingly. Dream.
Hold on. I have to make sure that I am looking. Yes. Same as Eastern Territories, page 67 and 68. I was actually using the England book. The Riffs England book.
Okay.
Whoops.
Oh,
Well,
no
no,
NPC then?
The scepter came from England. It didn't come from Eastern. I wanted to have a little more variation here. So,
Makes
but
sense.
he didn't want the scepter. He got something way better.
So Dream will
Well,
accept.
I'm a card. Well done.
Accepts the staff very reverently.
Oh, and
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 thanks him greatly
Frankie-
for this gift.
You two are talking over each other.
yes, my fault.
I-
Go ahead, Dream.
Oh, just Dream accepts the staff very reverently and gingerly, and looks up at the Danzy and thanks him for this gift. Thank you
Tree
for this
thanks
gift.
you for saving its life. All of Crisis.
Dream just nods.
Remember, do not discount the leaf of healing. It is more than what it seems.
Okay. Thank you.
And you return to your friends.
And I hadn't actually really moved, right? Like I'm still up by the tree with like my hand on it.
Yes.
Okay. Then I come back with everyone. I guess kind of floating back to everyone.
Yeah, you can float. Why not? You can float in air now. Anytime you want. Twiggy
When
leaf.
Xerxes sees him, he lifts up off the ground and like, dude, we can fly! He goes to high five Dream. Yeah.
You've still got to reach up pretty high, I guess.
Yeah, he's reaching down like, totally. Then he'll land, this is awesome!
The Danzy smiles at the display and says, Xerxes, you must come with me. And he takes you to a different part of the tree. That you must touch there.
He kneels and touches where he told him to.
And again, you are transported, blah, 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 blah. Greatest fear, greatest hope.
My greatest fear is my death. Because Kambar would die right now. He hasn't been alive long enough. Because I give a race known for being evil guidance to being good. If I die, I'm afraid it will be millennia before they get another chance.
Roll 1d6. Good luck. Congratulations.
I'm assuming that was cool, or I have no idea.
You come out after you say that. You are blessed with the sudden knowledge that Kamvar will live for 400 years after your death.
Oh. I don't suppose you could tell me why Lictalon's being rude.
Your greatest fear is Lictalon's. Your greatest hope is curing Lictalon of his rudeness.
Because I really don't have any aspirations for myself. Everything that's ever happened to me has been by circumstance. How do I bring Lictalon into the modern world? Because I don't think he lived in a time with old ones and minotaurs who subjugated the gods of light. He did not live in a time where most people are not like that anymore, and war is not a constant state of affair. How do I bring him into being the hero everyone of the world knows he is? That's
Your
my
greatest hope is to bring Lictalon to understand the modern world and to be a hero in it.
Yes. We all owe him for magic, so yeah.
You must all go to him, each of you in crisis. Have something to say to Lictalon that will help him understand. Each of you are a different part of Palladium and a different part of those that are in Palladium.
He bows his head and looks
You
at the
suddenly feel that if you are giving a speech or talking to Lictalon, that you have 6 luck points for Lictalon alone.
Oh my gosh. 6 Lictaloon points?
Lictaloon points, yes.
Sure, that's what I'm going to call him. I don't care about the spelling error.
Well, they are loony points, so...
Indorus, the Danzy looks at you and says, I am saddened that you rejected the tree's gift. With your rejection of the gift, I can give you no more.
That's fair.
And he
Okay.
goes to Ursus. And he looks at you and says, "Is this the form that you wish to touch the tree in?"
Dude, out of game. How the fuck did you know what I was thinking? Seriously?
Didn't know you were thinking it.
Dude,
Knew
straight
that-
up.
I think that it was a valid question.
Considering
Okay.
how often you try to go to bear form, yeah.
Well, Ursus turns to him and is like, yeah, little guy, this is not the form I wish to meet the tree in. And he changes.
Okay.
That's not the form I want to meet the tree in either.
There you go.
That's better. Thank you.
You go to a different place than the other two have been. And you touch the tree with some sort of reverent blah, 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 blah.
No,
No? Okay.
I give the spot it's probably a root or something sticking up out of the ground. I lean down and I try and bear hug the spot and give it as much warmth and pressure as a good, friendly bear hug as I can, and just go, a nice, strong, manly bear hug to the tree's root or wherever this spot is.
So you give the tree a bear hug. Interesting.
Sure, why not? Tree deserves a hug, doesn't it? A bear hug?
I was afraid that you were going to scratch against the...
No.
Scratch against.
No.
Anyways.
I got an itch, but I got
No,
some
no.
class.
Leave that for Grignac to rub wood.
Mm.
No, he thought I was going to back scratch on the tree.
No, I know. I'm just.
I know, it was a good joke.
Baloo!
So, greatest fear?
Greatest fear for Ursus is that he will never get to meet or see the face of his child's.
Your capability of resisting death cannot be improved by the tree. However, the sense of flying into danger, regardless of the odds, may be. And you receive the following. When faced with overwhelming odds, you get to roll a 1d20 straight. If you roll under a 5, you will be drawn to be like Ursus and just go in anyways. If you roll over that, the game master must tell you the likelihood of your death.
That's a great gift. It's even better than the damn gods.
It's better than Sixth Sense.
I'm going to go attack this demon. It's a 6. Okay. What's my odds?
Guys, can't do it. Why? I'm going to die. Just saying.
Ursus now has premonition.
Well, the best part is it doesn't stop him from still doing it anyway.
No, everyone's.
All right.
You know what? I'm gonna die, but it has to happen.
Hold on. Your greatest hope, Ursus,
Ursus's greatest hope is that my child shall become beings of good for all of Palladium.
The Dancy smiles and says, "You already are. You already are. And you were returned."
No, he said his children will become a symbol of hope for Palladium.
And I answered exactly as
Okay.
I wanted to.
Intended. There you go. Okay.
There you go.
Great.
That was not a misspeak. Oh, everyone's PPE, ISP full, by the way, folks. As you leave the tree. Master Grignac.
All right, so I draw Trigum.
Yes. I loved it, by the way.
My wooden sword.
Mm-hmm.
And I lay the flat of the blade along my shoulder and grasp the hilt at the pommel so that my hand and the sword can press against the tree.
So much fun. You fade away from the Danzy in the tree. And you're sitting in a forge. An elf is tossing, starts working on different swords and then tosses them and tosses them and tosses them. And he yells out to the darkness, not seeing you, for you are not there. There is no true blade that can give what I desire. It must be more random. It must be like nature. Of course. But of course. And you and him suddenly are transported out of the forge, and you see a much, much smaller version of the golden leaf tree, a mere 75, 80 feet tall. And the elf bows in front of it and says, I know that I gave you life, and I promised that you would be a beacon, but I need only one thing from you. And he bows and he kisses the root, and a branch falls down next to him, and he smiles, and he says, thank you. And he is back at the forge, but he is not using the heat. He is using whittling tools. And he creates the sword that you hold. And he says, I, Lictalon, name you Trigum, the chaotic sword of nature.
Holy crap.
I kind of thought that was the direction you were going in because, I remember things about Lictalon planting the tree, but...
I just picture Grignac leaning up against a tree. Hey, boo.
Yeah,
branch.
Grignac, that's a squirrel home. Don't do that there.
I picture bet you that too.
Your greatest fear, Grignac.
His squirrels will bite.
They're like, ooh, nuts.
My greatest fear is that the dreams I was sent while still a slave still hold sway on me now. I still feel the brand in my flesh, even though I can't visibly see it, and occasionally I smell the burning. I fear that that tower that I saw shall be the death of me, and will be the end of Crisis.
There are two fears. Which one is the greatest?
I myself do not matter. I fear the death of Crisis by that tower.
You are right to fear, for it is the home of the last piece you shall seek. The tree cannot help you overcome Bodius of Hades. But it can give you some relief. Reach in here. The hand not holding the sword.
Okay, I reach my other hand in.
And you feel sap starting at your hand, and it goes over your entire arm, down your shoulder, and begins to cover your entire body. There is a moment of fear. And
No, I don't. I have no fear. I've been completely covered in honey before. Sap's not that much different.
Like I said, it's just Thursday night.
Yep.
And the
Whoa! Don't click.
and the Danzi says this will help you, and you are comforted. And the sap covers you completely, and then seems to disappear. And the Danzi says you are now immune to even hellfire. All fire does no
Oh my gosh!
anything fire related.
The lava. He's swimming in the lava.
What about the fire in his heart?
It doesn't burn me.
And you are returned. For your
Oh.
oath was to communicate with the sword.
I can accept that. I was just trying to give the sword a nice treat, and I think I gave both of us a nice treat.
Yes. No name.
He like just stands there quietly.
I know you were afraid, but do not fear. For the answer to your greatest hope and fear lies in front of you.
I guess I'll walk forward.
And he brings you all the way around the back so that no one can see you.
There's no name doing it from behind again.
Where do you think the chairs come from?
Wonder because it came from you.
But that's the thing. No Name and Grignac, they're destined to be the best of buds.
And honestly, seriously, because of what's going on, No Name, if you need to whisper anything,
Okay.
feel free. But what is your greatest fear?
who says to lose his family and friends, but mostly his family.
I will go with your greatest fear is losing your family. Do you need the one named Twiggy Leaf to help you? Or would it better serve your family?
If I do not need him on my quest. Or it, or...
You see Twiggy Leaf grow enormously. And it almost bows down so that one of its the branch with the single leaf is near to you. What do you do?
Touch it.
And you feel an overwhelming sense of, I've got this. I will protect your family.
Okay.
Disappears. And you better write about it because no one else saw it.
Well, I pretty much have to write about my thing too because nobody else saw it.
Yeah, I assume all of that was like, the group may have just seen us standing at the tree, those that were in front, and touching it, but we experienced it on some other metaphysical level or something.
Or I'm answering your other comment while I ask, what is your greatest hope?
To bring peace to the world so that none may suffer.
Oh, come on. I love the one you put in Roll20 even better.
Oh, yeah, I know. I like that one even better than that.
Well, that would be so messed up.
Yeah, but that's so no-name. Come on!
It's so in character, dude. It really is.
Okay, well, I don't... My great...
No one can see you asking.
I know, but I don't think he would want the bloodshed, but...
Well, the thing of it is he wants peace, and if there's a peaceful way for them to take over, he'd support that, too.
Fine. The greatest hope that the Western Empire will rule the entirety of Palladium in... And I spelled peace wrong. In peace for all time.
The Danzy answers you and says, would it be enough that there is peace in all of Palladium?
Yes.
And that the Western Empire survives and is healthy and whole and defeats the Middle Kingdoms?
Yes.
Then you need
Mostly
to
peace.
sway that battle. You and as you and all the other members of Crisis must join the Western Empire and defeat the Middle Kingdoms by defeating its heart.
Lady Ashara.
Yes. For her defeat shall defeat all. Join your teacher. He calls out to you, wishing to know that you will support him. Commit to a date and join him, and a great evil will be wiped from the face of Palladium.
Road trip.
Yeah, just put it in the list.
Add it to the pile. Add it to the stack.
Well, the interesting thing is,
The
it
stack.
kind of
Oh
took
my God.
me off, and, so that's the good news. Because you guys could possibly defeat Tarash and not have to face him in battle now, in the field of battle. So, you just have to get past 5,000 people, but...
I have plans for that.
I told you I
Cersei will
didn't like
handle
your
that.
plan. I hope you amend your plan after telling you I didn't like your plan.
Till you come up with a better answer, that's the plan.
Hey, Brian, I am now a Holocaust cloak, so
You get to carry the bomb.
Light
light him.
no, light me now. Forget light him. It's light me.
Light me.
So guys, I had brought this out to give gifts, and the funny thing is, none of the things that you asked for came out of it.
Sorry.
But no, it's really cool. I love it. You guys were really original, and I'm very, very happy with the requests. They were very heartfelt and cool. So
is my gift the guarantee?
time for a break.
Is my gift the guarantee that they'll fall?
Your gift is... Oh, shit. I didn't give you your gift. Thank you.
Oh, let me go back behind the tree, guys.
Shit.
As he wipes his mouth real quick. That sap was tasty.
We used the grapefruit.
You are told what to do, and then he says, and this shall help in that quest and that quest alone. When facing anyone aligned with the Middle Kingdoms, you shall feel the tree's strength envelop you and allow you to use Vindicator with a single hand. And a piece of bark comes off the tree and lands next to you. And you see that there are crude knobs on the back of one side to allow you to grip it as if with a shield, And he says, you must use this shield when dealing with them. It will allow you to parry lightning bolts, fireballs, and similar offensive magic spells.
Spell shield. Shit, son.
With the same bonus, with the same skill. Sorry. With the same skill for wielding Vindicator.
Nice.
But Vindicator, of course, would not be able to do this.
I am now no name Oakenshield. I am suddenly I am suddenly drawn to a mountain. We must get to Arkenstone.
The shield itself has 120 SDC.
Wait, so
Interestingly enough, you automatically feel that you can rejuvenate it as long as it has not been destroyed by spending 5 PPE for every 1 SDC.
Why do I have this odd feeling it's going to turn over and like, Xerxes, can you touch the shield for a minute?
I'll pin down.
I just need 500 PPE. I mean, you can do that, right?
Yeah.
PPE must come from you.
So basically, one fireball or lightning bolt and it's gone.
Oh, no. The fireball and lightning bolt won't do any damage.
Oh, okay.
0. None. Nothing.
Okay.
And this can.
Automatic. As long as you hit the parry, You've parried it. It absorbs it with no damage.
Cool.
It
So,
will only be when you use it to parry other things that it will take damage.
and I can only use it when I'm going towards...
Against any one of the Middle Kingdoms.
Oh, okay.
So, but he automatically like knows when he's facing someone.
Yes,
like he
you will
knows what's
automatically
happening.
know. Hi. You will get a signal in your brain that this person is of the Middle Kingdoms.
Now
Wow,
this
so this
tree's
is more like
putting
middle sense.
Yes. It's middle sense. That's sixth sense.
It's putting spores in my brain. I don't know about this.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you have spores in your brain.
Middle Kingdom, that's it. I sense Middle Kingdom. Down with thee.
Okay, so congratulations, everyone. You have now received all of your gifts. It is a really good time for a 10-minute break. Or do you want to only do 2 15s today?
Yeah, either one.
Anyone have an opinion?
3 10s are fine.
3 10s are good for me.
All right, so 3 10s. So 10 minutes.
All right, we'll be back in 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Wait, 1 sec, buddy.
That was way adorable. Oh my gosh, that was adorable.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Let's go ahead and rejoin the call. And here we go. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
And who spends 75 grand on a wedding? Anyways, moving on.
Apparently,
you know at least-
whoever you're going to.
You know at least one person.
I know he's at least one person. Actually,
Well,
I know
actually, you know at least two.
Yeah. I do know bride and groom. Anyways, moving on. So, you have all been gifted by the tree. Why didn't you do that during the break, Mr. No Name?
I was washing the boot.
I was washing it so I could drink out of it. Okay. So, the question comes to all of you. There is the ancient dwarf, the ancient elf, the 12-foot tall Danzy who seems to speak for the tree and be kind of one with the tree. And there's a bunch of elves and gnomes and humans and other races living in the tree. There are fairies living around and running around, etc., etc. No, go now, No Name.
Okay.
That's fine. So, anyone have anything that they wish to do here before I move our story along? Because I don't want to rob you of the chance.
I can do all of my stuff in a downtime type thing. Like, you just tell, I'll send you a list of questions. You can tell me what the answer is. I just wanted to really sit down with the elf and the dwarf and just talk about ancient history because they would remember.
Anyone have any issue with us doing that on the offline and having it come out in a log because they want to participate in it heavily?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything Dream would do to participate in that conversation. If Xerxes just kind of chatting their ears off, Dream will kind of be exploring a little bit of the woods around here, kind of getting, the feel for nature again and really enjoying the positive vibe the whole place gives out.
Dream, you find that anytime you leave the tree, a number of fairies accompany you, and they all
hello, little friends.
Are very friendly and happy to see you and not playing pranks on you, oddly enough.
Wow. Clearly they don't know Hannah's mom.
Very clearly.
Because otherwise they would be trying to kill us.
Yes. Monsieur Seeker?
Yeah, Chaz?
Any objection to that?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Perhaps you two should both kind of participate in that situation, and I'll let both of you talk it out before you guys send me questions.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Actually, I will say if there is a moment when Dream can actually find time to talk to these ancient people, he'll probably have at least one question he wants to ask them, but we can also do that offline.
All right, send it to Brian.
Yeah.
He'll run all of that. Sorry,
Rob
Brian,
did
I volunteered you.
No, it's okay. Rob did a log like this for a bunch of people who were asking questions one time, and
Yep.
I got no problem writing all that up, and then you can answer the questions to me, and I'll use fonts appropriate to the people in question.
Yep. Cool. Grignac? Anything?
Yes, I just need to know if anybody has any rope.
It's a simple question at the Tree of Life.
No, I just need some rope because I'm planning on something, but
you mean of crisis? Does someone have rope?
Ursus does.
All right.
My 100-foot rope's been cut down to 30 feet. You must remember to replace that.
Hebo had a net, but someone ripped it apart.
Well said.
Hey, Danzig tree guy. No.
Yeah. Yes.
No, I was trying to be funny.
Ursus, you should ask if they have a net made out of vines from the tree to replace Hebo's. It doesn't hurt
got
to
a
ask.
friend who's basically put his life literally on the line for Crisis, and he was highly upset that I ripped apart his net.
The one named Hebo.
Yeah, the flexing dude.
Yes.
He's really been bugging me like crazy about his net. He was really, really attached to it for some.
It was very ornate.
It was
Not ornate.
It was an heirloom passed down from Hebo father to Hebo son for generations.
They each marked a strand.
They each added their own strand.
They said,
They wove their own back hair into the net.
they said, this net represents the bond of our family. It is woven together. With the one missing, we grow weak, but together we are strong and we can stop anything.
What happened to the
They were
family now?
incorrect.
Yes, Ursus. Sorry.
So,
There were other voices in our conversation.
yeah. Does the tree got anything for the Hebo dude, the flexor? Just saying. Be really nice.
Please, rather than calling me the Danzig or the tree dude, please call me the Avatar.
Oh, Aviator. Okay, Aviator.
But he's not blue.
Or doesn't have a big arrow in his head.
There,
Ursus, you should try to braid your hair together with the Avatar and connect.
there
When
is
the tree
much love
takes you, I
for
will laugh.
this flexing Hebo-ish thing. I feel it among all of Crisis. The tree shall give, but you must stay here for a day for the work to be accomplished.
In the movie, yes, they did.
Yeah, I think Godly and Papa wanted to talk with the old dudes anyway, so I think we're going to be good with that.
The young ones that brought the weapons mere moments ago?
You know, the
Yes.
Elfer and the Dwarver.
Wait, Xerxes looks back.
Go ahead.
Ursus, you're talking to the tree. The tree's been around since Lictalon originally was here.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Tree.
Stops, looks at Greg Neck like that.
No name.
Earth's brain
Okay.
hurts.
No name asks the Avatar how long is a day here in the other realm.
You must ask those that leave here, for I know not.
So,
And you
is,
do see a hunting party leaving at that moment. No
Ooh.
name.
Oh, I'll say. Wait.
Yes.
How long does a day here take in the other?
Outside of the realm of the tree, a day is 6 months.
We can't stay.
Yeah.
We've already spent too much time.
Yeah, we're screwed again.
Well, they rebuilt that town.
I just love how time always works against us, not for us, when all these situations where time is moving.
Yeah, is
we
it
need
not
to get
the
a
other
move
way
on.
around? Is it not that if we spend a day, is it not that if we spend 6 months here, only a day will pass in the outside world? Did we misunderstand that?
I'm sorry, only No Name is here, so the rest of you talking,
I know. I was making a side comment.
I understand.
You're right.
So was Dream, but and
No,
making
Ursus-
sure that making sure everyone knew that it was a side comment, and perhaps
Sorry, I was on mute. I'll say, so it is 6 months out there to 1 day in here.
no, it is really the reverse.
6 months in here is 1 day out there.
Yes,
So you will be gone for 6 months if you go out there hunting, possibly.
correct. It will be mere seconds.
When you'll be back.
Correct. It is an odd feeling. Hey, Dream,
Mm-hmm.
why is your hit point bar off the chart?
Because of the psionic power I had active when I came in here.
Okay.
I forget what it's called. It's
No, it's fine. I just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure it wasn't mistyped. That's fine.
resist pain.
That's fine.
So, Victor,
No name
let's...
and interest. As previously stated, all PP and ISP are full after you touch the tree.
yeah.
That's right.
So, Victor, let me apologize because you're awesome.
Oh no need to apologize. You are correct. In most situations, it has been negative to you. I had actually planned for this to be reversed, and I would understand anyone expecting it to be otherwise, because that has been the pattern. So no apologies necessary. It really has been the pattern that has always screwed you. So I had decided that this was a really good place, and so therefore you should have the benefit of that.
Should we stay here
So-
longer then?
After Ursus finishes with the Danzy,
Well, I don't know if he is.
I know, that's what I'm trying to ask.
Ursus?
Yeah, I think that's it. So, high five or hug it out?
I know not these terms, Master Bearman.
Okay. Put your hand up like this and slap my hand at the same time.
He slaps your arm. He misses.
No. Let me bend down a little so that you can reach. Slap the palm of my hand with the palm of your hand.
There you go.
He's apparently starting the boot.
It's called
Yay!
the hiving of the five. It's something I picked up some
The
town.
hiving of the five.
I
This
don't
is
know.
It is related to bees?
It's some guy thing I picked up from some tribe way up in the northern wilderness somewhere. Them furries are crazy.
It's like a greeting of appreciation.
The wilderness where the elves made the humans and the wolf man.
Yeah, that area.
I whispered. Oh.
Say,
You want to back
Jam.
up that part one small second?
man.
Because we
Yeah,
got something.
he's-
Just said something interesting about creating the humans.
Yes.
We knew about the Wolfen, oddly enough. But humans, you say?
The elves, the dwarves, and a rogue old one made the humans.
What was the name of the rogue old one?
I cannot utter the names of those things that almost killed the tree.
So it
Sorry.
wasn't the one you were touching, obviously.
It was not the one that the tree fed upon, for it was weak and needed nourishment.
Oh my god, I get it. Okay, I won't say it. I'm sorry, that's wrong, but I have to ask him a question now. Huh, I didn't know I knew that.
I whispered you, Jam.
Xerxes just goes wandering off going, I had no idea. Huh.
I think we're done there, Aviator or Tree or whoever you are. So,
I step up and say, Avatar, I do not seek any pieces of the tree, but are there any pieces of wood about that I might use as clips on this leaf blanket?
You may
I do
gather
not-
from the forest floor freely.
All right. Then, do you want me to roll something, Victor, or just gather?
What are you attempting to do? Sorry.
All right, so I've got a piece of rope, or at least I assume I can get one from people. So I'm going to make a rope belt, a wooden crafted buckle, 3 clips, and a new symbol of Bast, and I'm going to turn the blanket into a new loincloth.
You will find that the blanket, that the leaf, is your size.
Right.
No. In
Not
other
your
words,
underwear size, your
No,
size.
I understand, which
Like
means
a
that I
sleeping
can wrap
bag.
it like a kilt, which uses up to
Ah.
10 yards of cloth.
you find that you cannot cut it or change it.
God. That's why I was
But
going
yes, you can definitely wear
Yeah.
the leaf.
No, the plan was to create clips that I would clip it in.
Okay.
I have no plans on cutting it or changing it. I'm going to be
Okay.
wrapping it around and clipping it.
Okay.
And- yeah.
Well, when you said you were going to make it into a loincloth, that's a little bit smaller than a kilt.
Oh, okay, fine. I'm
kilt
going to
is a
go
better description.
I meant the kilt. I was thinking kilt and said loincloth since
I get it.
replacing loincloth.
So whoever donated enough rope, just take it off your inventory. And yes, Greg Knack, I'm not even going to ask you for a roll because I think it's fun. So,
Green looks good on you.
no name. One of them kind of motions to you as they're leaving and slips you some
Okay.
after the group denied it publicly.
I ask him if it's frowned upon here.
He says, "Stay away from the roots."
Okay.
It considers it related.
Okay. I'll say thank you. This is this will help my friend greatly.
Okay. I don't know who the hell you're giving this to. I thought it was for you.
Victor, there is one thing I'd like to ask the Danzig avatar.
Mm-hmm. The Danzig. Oh my God, Ursus. Damn you.
Danzig, sorry, my bad.
At least I named him after a cool band.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was thinking the musician directly, but yeah.
Well, it's synonymous, the band and the band.
The band and the man. Yes. Anyway,
Yeah,
moving
so
on.
We'll call the avatar Glenn.
Hi, I'm Glenn. I work at Burger King. You want fries with that?
Anywho, okay, now that we've gone down the reference highway,
Yeah.
moving on.
Would it be okay if I just touched the tree? I wanted to try to communicate with my family because they might be able to put me in touch with a particular friend's soul who would have given his life to be here to see you.
You may touch the tree at any time. You have given the tree new life. Whether or not the tree responds in the way that you intend is up to the tree itself.
Absolutely. Free will and all. So I put one hand on the stub of Osiris's arm. I put the other hand on the nearest root of the tree. And I pray that someone can find Rogan in the Mayep so that it may feel what I'm feeling and be here because he was an Earth Warlock. And I don't know how to do that, but that's what I'm attempting to try to do. Ad hoc, as it will. Like, Father Enders, do you want to give me a hand with this? Let's just say the demigod still feels really new.
No problem. I can put my hand on his shoulder and try and focus on finding Rogan.
Grignac, since you're a priest as well, do you want to give me a hand?
I hear the GM making a statement.
No, go ahead, Grignac. First you.
No, yeah, I would be honored to come stand by you, but I don't know how well this will be taken by the gods.
Well, I'm part of them now, and hopefully you all will get there. I just miss Rogan, and I'd like him to feel this because I can't deliver him rocks and sand anymore. That's my goal. And so Xerxes will close his eyes, bow his head in prayer, and hope. And his arms are stretched out.
Since there are possibly others involved in this, first Indra, since he was tapped first, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna, to begin with, I'm just gonna put my hand on his shoulder and actually focus on Rogan and his voice and the way he was the last time I heard him.
Okay, so you are just simply meditating on your memories of Rogan?
Yep.
Okay. Grignac?
I'm not going to voice this aloud, but I'm going to be praying, saying, Great Goddess Bast, I come before you this time for a request not of me, but of Xerxes. This is not within the normal realm in which I ask the requests, and it is not necessarily within thy realm. But Xerxes wishes to reach into Mayep that he might grant unto Rogan a feeling of the tree, the millennium tree that we are standing beneath at this moment. I implore you that you would send upon Rogan this feeling, this peace that he never was able to attain in life, that he might have a feeling of connectedness to Crisis even now that he has passed beyond this realm.
You hear a male voice say, And you know that Ast is not watching over you, but I have heard you.
Good for you, sir.
Can I try and roll my religion lore to figure out which one is
You don't need
speaking
it.
to me?
You know
Okay.
Osiris spoke.
Oh, Osiris, yes. Osiris has been watching over us. And I say, "Oh God, Osiris, master of the underworld, I ask upon thee as the person best capable of this task. Send upon Rogan my request."
The three of you, because it's three, I'm just not going to whisper because it's just there's three of you for gosh sake, so it's half the group. You hear pretty tree, big tree, feel happy.
I'm so happy for you, buddy.
Thank Cowman.
I can't bring you rocks anymore. This is the best I can do.
Better than rocks. Uh-oh. Someone might be mad at me. But better than rocks.
I think Avis will forgive you.
Worried about rock friends. This feel beautiful. Who big man that feel sexy?
That's Grignac. He's Crisis, too.
Hi, Gorgon.
Hello, Rogan.
Oh, you touched deck. I remember you. Now? You horny man.
Yes. I follow Bast.
No, I mean, you have horn in face.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god. Alright. Someone needs to say publicly what the hell is going on privately.
I want Dave to say it this time.
I think he should too, since
Yeah, just when you were saying, Rogan said, "I remember you. You touched deck." I swear, and I think Chris agrees that it sounded like you said, "You touched dick," which is just perfect. Either one's perfectly appropriate for Grignac.
oh my god. Oh,
Rogan like it when you touch deck.
When you stroke deck, it get bigger.
oh god.
Wow, we just went from a frigate to a warship. Right on.
Keep going. Can you? Heba said he heard that. GM, I sent you a whisper.
I think Osiris and Grignac.
Okay, that works. No name. That's fine. Interesting enough, he did give you enough for that possibility. Grignac, I like your leaf kilt. Please go ahead and put said onto your inventory. That's awesome. I think that will be fun, and that may have certain powers that may be unexpected. So that's great.
And now I'm totally going to have to pay for a new picture for Grignac.
It's not I
you
have a
do
couple
have
things
different
to finish.
weapons now completely as well. So yeah, I can see that.
And just a shameless plug for him, he's really close to 1,000 follows on Twitter.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I mean,
really?
you're closer.
But-
He was mentioning
Oh.
it this week.
Yeah, I'm like at 890 right now.
Nice. Congratulations.
And did you want to plug your 1,000 giveaway?
My 1,000 giveaway is a picture of free art, whatever you want drawn, whatever style you want it done in.
Oh, geez. So how do we enter into this drawing?
You simply have to be a follower of mine.
Okay.
When I hit 1,000,
Get more chances.
I will work something up.
You gotta touch the deck.
You're gonna do Patreon?
I will figure something out because I don't really have a Patreon to contribute to. So
Dinners at Vegas, I think, might do the trick too, right? Comex, anyone? Comex?
oh, you're an evil bitch.
Comac says extra chances. Yes, I like that.
All right, well, we'll put something together.
Okay, cool. Shouldn't be Comex, honestly, because that's not fair to everyone else. As someone that could take advantage of that, I'm trying to be a good man. Trying to be
There's so many good food places out there.
There are, but yeah, I'll make two things: one for followers and one for anyone who's a member of our gaming group. So I'll give away 2 pictures.
Cool. All right. So that all being said, that was a good thing for the tree. Anyone else have anything?
Well, after we finish, I have to properly thank Osiris.
Well, yes, but the discussion was whether or not you were going to have time to finish, since there were protests that there wasn't going to be enough time. This was going to be
now
a
there
few
is.
seconds.
Now there is.
No, we already discussed that we found out that. Yeah.
Is there a page for the actual Might of Palladium?
Oh, it's in a book
No, there is
somewhere.
no page for Might of Palladium because it has not come up in this game.
Oh, because I'm confused on exactly what, would it benefit touching the tree with it?
You'll have to find out yourself.
Because, all I have is Might of Palladium. I have sorry. If anyone wants to help me.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
I know what it is.
Feel free to enlighten me.
It's an incredibly powerful potion that even Kevin thought was broken and didn't include it in the 2nd edition.
Should I?
Until he was basically browbeat to include it.
Would
Yeah,
it be
and he
good
stuck
to pour it on the tree?
I think the tree would like it, but I'm not entirely sure that the tree needs any of the benefit. It would be like sacrificing stuff made from the tree back onto the tree. I mean, it's literally the most powerful potion in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's up for debate, but it is in the top 5.
Well, I don't know. I was just thinking,
Along with Leafy.
if there was anything we could give to it.
I think the tree wasn't trying to look for gifts because we gave it freedom from Natosa.
Oh.
By putting the arm there, it can tap the power of the gods of light for health and strength, as opposed to tapping the old one.
Oh, okay. I'll touch one of the roots with the bone of Artorias and see what happens.
Nothing happens at all.
Oh. I'll whisper, I'm coming to save you.
When you say that whisper, you hear a voice say, You better. You have now vowed to. And Xerxes, you hear a ding.
I just
Prize
checked.
done.
I start flipping through the book like, great, did I lose another one?
Nope, you didn't lose one. You just gained a promise from No Name that he's going to restore Arturius.
I read it, and I look up, and I look down again. Could have swore he made this promise a while ago.
You see it like 20 times.
I go back a few pages. Yep.
Yep, you see it. You see it before. Yes.
Okay, I'm not... Really? Double ones? Is that how they filled up all the books at the Tri-Arcanum?
No. It seems
thinking
that
of
the
Rince
only
West.
time there's more than one is when they're making a promise in front of something tremendously strong in Palladium. Oh, by the way, you just got another ding.
Opens the book again. What does he find that's different and new?
He finds that Rinsvind is again a worshipper of Xerxes.
Okay. Xerxes does something that's horribly childish. He closes the book, hugs it to his chest, and dances up and down on 2 feet like a little boy who just got a Christmas gift. There, you have Christmas dancing from me.
Nice. Quick question. We are about to leave. Anyone have anything else for the tree?
Wait, no, we're staying here for the night, you said.
Yeah, I
that-
know,
that
but
thing.
I'm just trying to get
try
to.
and move it on. is what you're
Oh.
saying.
We move to the next day.
I'm reading something real quick, 1 second.
Okay.
So, the weird thing is the Anastasia, or Athanasia,
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was at the site of death, but I'm looking at it and it's not on there, on the text.
Well, it needs to be.
Okay. Because someone asked me about it, and so I said, well, let me reread it. Okay. I was like, well, they're like, this would be a great time to bring them back right now. But I'll add it later.
Yeah, if I had realized that, I would have been like, yes, we're going to go see my dad here in just a few minutes.
Yeah. Everybody come back. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Yeah, it should say that it must be.
I know you said it, that it had to be.
I know I said it, but it's
Yeah,
not
and I've
in
said it
the
too.
actual text. So I'm
We'll
sorry.
change it next week.
Change it before next game, please. But yes,
Yeah.
that is a major error. You are correct. Oops. I don't even remember who wrote the text for that. Whether that's
You
your
did.
fault or my fault, or
You did, because you wanted it.
all right. So I screwed up. My fault.
I don't care. I just
Giving
wanted
you
to.
XP for catching me in a mistake. Does that help?
Yeah, and he was honestly
I'm not-
that it's happening.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm not like. I'm not worried.
Yep. Hey, Grignac, are you gonna name your kilt? Just because I would so think that would be a Grignac thing to do.
Please name it.
Honestly, I wouldn't ask most people.
Name it Cockblocker.
But I'm serious. I just so
Well,
think that
the
would be
thing of it is yes, technically, I just made an item of power, so
Yeah. Call it Tylenol.
I like Cockblocker better, but Bruce. But anyways, yes, I just think that I would think that Grignac would be about naming things.
well, he
Or-
named Itomas II, so
Right. That is kind of why it's like, you know, I just kind of think he's about naming stuff, and yeah. By the way, Toby asks No Name as the sun is setting, he has to be freed from helping protect you, for he feels that you do not need protection anymore.
Do you want to be brought back?
I wish to go to the other place and face my fate.
I release you.
Wow. I didn't actually expect that answer. Cool.
Whisper, GM.
They were friends.
I gotcha.
He'll give him a hug first. And like a tear will stroll down his eye.
You and anyone that can see the invisible see Toby like bawling.
That'll end up in the log.
Well, you shouldn't assume that it will end up in the log for Dream, but
I'm talking about Dream. I can see the invisible all the time, so it just turns.
I understand the log, but when you refer to the log, that's the official log, and that's Dream. So,
wow, I'm gonna send you a violin with the word semantics engraved in it.
yeah, I will accept said semantics. Oh my God, it's absolutely Kitty McKillface.
I'm afraid to click on stuff now. I clicked on one thing from Indurus a little bit ago, and I was like, "What? Oh yeah, totally Kitty McKillface."
It has to be. Cat, Kitty McKillface. I mean, come on. It even fits.
It's Kilty McKiltface.
Why did I read Kitty?
I almost read cock kilter.
Oh jeez.
That's what it's called.
What, Kitty
McKillface?
McKillface?
Okay.
No, I just
thought
put
we
it in.
He put his name actually in there, but
Kill to the abundance of Bass Embrace. Okay. That's way too nice.
What?
Oh, just because I got the dick ripper doesn't think they're going to get it all the time.
I do actually enjoy that. That's good. But anyways.
it's tying in with the Bodie McBoatface.
How do you ask the question of the tree? Andrew?
Hang on.
Okay, so you just literally walk up to him and say it.
Yeah, it sounds like something nurses would do.
I agree. I'm fine with that.
That's great. That last no-name picture was fantastic. You should all click on that.
Yeah.
You Hootie McKillface.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, but look at what kind of owl it is. It's a southern boobook owl.
That is really, really good. You were told a very long story. I think I have a log to write between games.
Okay.
If you're okay with that as a statement and moving on, but yeah, you're going to get a full-on history.
Oh, really? That's great. Good for you.
So while he's getting the history, I actually walk over to Xerxes and say, Xerxes?
Yes, sir.
This sword that I have?
Yes.
It was crafted by Lictalon from a branch from the Millennium Tree.
Looks down at the sword, looks over the tree, looks down at the sword, looks at the tree, looks at the sword again. I ran out of crap to say.
And the tree gave me a vision of its crafting by Lictalon.
Well, that'll be useful in negotiations, I'm assuming. Dream? When you get a chance, you might want to write to Molly.
Molly.
Dream will come over. He's got a little like flock of fairies kind of fluttering around him.
That is so adorable. Look, I know we're pals and everything, but there's like this irresistible urge to kind of hug and pet you.
If you can resist
The fairies,
it,
as you say that, the fairies get in your face, and you hear all these little teeny voices. They sound like Drea. You will not do that.
Oh my God, you're all so adorable.
Did they remind you of Hannah?
No, they remind him of Drea.
You haven't seen her start to yell at me, and me start to just lose it and die laughing. Followed up by, I'm bitches, stop that.
That's why I did it.
I have been thinking about writing to Molly, but what are you thinking I should say?
Well, you know how Rinsman didn't resist the call, and he went as well. And his worship changed. It changed back.
Oh.
So I'm wondering if he might become aware that his approach to the situation might have been a little overkill. Oh, that's funny in a really esoteric, dead kind of way. Huh. I made a joke about an elf with a dwarf's name.
Don't let him ever hear you say that.
Oh, he's dead right now. He won't care.
No, I was talking about the elf.
The elf.
Safer words have never been uttered. All right, things not to bring up to Lictalon. Xerxes opens up a book and makes a small note on the edge of the thing. But if Rinsman was given free will again and
Rinsviend, you hear in the back of your head.
Did you hear that?
How does he know? That's really kind of creepy.
You know, he might actually have a magic spell linked to his name so that whenever anybody says his name, he can hear it.
You know what? I would not be surprised, because when you guys say my name, I hear like the next 9 words you utter. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys will find that stuff out when you become demigods too, but...
No name, I got your whisper.
That's gonna
Yeah,
be
I
so
think it could
Okay.
try. So that what he kind of finishes with no name. It's like, I don't think it would hurt to try to write to Molly.
You finished with no name?
With Dream, you mean?
The foxy one, not the undead one.
No, I thought that No Name was quite foxy when he joined me for Bath's celebration.
Feel sorry for the crew that...
Grignac, you're one of the few people that has actually seen No Name with no mask.
Hey, different strokes and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And they survived.
He did survive. He saved.
So, yeah, that's...
Dream.
Turn back to Gridneck. Was there something else that you wanted, or because I realized I just mentioned something to him, and then you were talking to me, and
Oh no, I was just mentioning that I saw that. I thought it was an interesting gift given me by the tree.
I would agree. I think might want to not present it, but let him know that the tree seems to think you're a worthy holder of the sword.
Oh, that and the other gift the tree gave me. Apparently I can't burn anymore.
Really?
From anything, yeah.
I shoot him with a fireball. I don't hesitate. I just shoot him with a fireball.
Okay, roll 1d20 because I have to see if you don't miss. Just
As-
roll a straight
As he's
20.
casting the spell, I'm going to ask Grignak, would you like to test that out?
Natural 17. I'm pretty sure I hit him.
There you go. Yeah, you're fine. Okay.
That tickles.
That is so cool.
Oh no. Indorus, who do you want to play you?
I certainly don't mind. Sorry, guys, I got to run. I drank a little bit too much last night.
Understand. Could you pick somebody other than Dream?
Yeah, Dream. Do you mind
No,
playing me?
other than Dream.
Oh, other than Dream. Okay, he's doing the blog. That's right.
He's doing the log.
Andrew.
Andrew,
Okay.
thank
Gonna run
you.
around just for a bit. Hopefully,
All
I'll be back. Oh, I'm going to start throwing up soon.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, take care.
Be well.
Yep.
I'm
Go
going to
take a
leave mine
nap.
so I can see what's going on, though, if you don't mind.
That's fine. Go
I'll
away.
send notes.
Bye.
It's good.
Okay, there we go. Sorry there, Mr. No Name. we lost one from Hangover. And Hangover.
What was I saying about drinking shouldn't, but necessarily?
Okay, so
Scott's apparently still on the call.
Yeah, just leave him in the call. It's fine. It's not an issue.
okay. All right, I'll leave him in the call. You sure? Because I can hang up on him.
No, it's easier because I only have to fix 2 people.
Okay, good. All right. So that was Ursus. That is now him.
Oh, does Grignak have the kilt already? still
Not
working
until
on it.
tomorrow.
Okay.
No, I've been doing a lot of whittling, though.
Sorry.
And I've been polishing wood, too, yes.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god, it's awful. Anyways.
What, that I would have woodworking?
Yes.
I thought he already had the sex skill.
It's awful. Okay.
Oh
wow.
no, he's talented. It's smooth.
Oh god, I just realized that Indris has not edited his character since he was level 17, so all that's going bye-bye. Bye-bye!
Okay.
Well, on Roll20. A lot of it, honestly, I think Xerxes is the only person that keeps Roll20 up to date on the bio as well.
I only do it once every month.
Well, but still,
the actual character sheet on Roll20.
the character sheet on Roll20, yeah.
Yeah, but I only do
Most
that
people I've deleted. I hadn't touched Indris in a while because he's been here pretty much every game. So yeah. So Ursus, you should be able to move Indris now.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a character sheet on Roll20.
There's an option if you want. After a game, I'll show you how to do it.
Honestly, don't. It's more work for Victor. I just prefer dealing with one character sheet. It's so much easier. I keep it up with Xerxes because he cares enough to do it, but it's just much easier to only have the one character sheet.
This also came about when we were talking at first time about leaving OP.
OP, and we had thought that we were going to move to Roll20, and it just didn't work out very well. So,
Yeah.
anyways, before night passes, I want to make sure that everyone is
It's
no
not
one else wants
before
to
night.
discuss something with the tree.
I need to do things with the party. Not with
I
the tree.
understand that. Outside of you, before I get to you, anyone else?
No, I had my Rogan moment. We're good.
Dream, Ursus, Indurus, Grignac.
Are we assuming that I thanked Osiris, or do you want me to do another prayer of thanks?
Any prayer is always good for your XP.
All right.
Especially as a newbie priest, it counts even more for you, honestly, than it does for Indurus, because...
Will touching the tree with the bone of Artorias do anything?
I told you nothing.
Okay.
I already said that.
Well, you
Other
said
than
the
I got-
roots.
Oh, you mean like the main trunk? I'm pretty sure it's the same.
Yes. You touch the root, you touch the trunk. Same exact result. Sorry. I was misunderstanding you. No name. My apologies. Good thoughts, though.
So yeah, I need to do my prayer of gratitude then.
Okay.
Osiris, lawkeeper, father of our quest, he who guides us through the darkness of this world as we attempt to bring light and dark into proper balance. We, thy servants, and especially me, a new priest, come before thee in thanks at allowing us to reach out to our brother Rogan, that he might feel of the strength of this tree. And we understand that this was a boon given on top of many other boons that thou hast given us in the past few days. And we simply thank thee for all that thou dost to us, thy servants' crisis on this quest.
Holy crap! Welcome to the priesthood. Well done. I'm serious. That may be the most thankful, non-assuming prayer in a hell of a long time. Well done.
Oh yeah, totally. I will go back and watch this and transcribe that.
That was good. That was really good.
Hang on, Indus has to do a prayer now.
Okay. This will be interesting.
Give me a second, I'm still coming up with it.
Sorry.
The Oscar music starts playing.
Well done.
Yeah, I think that we have the name of this episode, and the Oscar music starts playing.
Lord Osiris, I come before you, desiring to provide thanks. Lord of the underworld, I had so much to be thankful for, things unseen and seen that you have done in my life. Lord, mostly I'm thankful for the relationship I have with you. Lord, you initiated this relationship.
Nice.
Wow, I actually convinced Indurus to be thankful and thankful alone.
Yeah, that's quite a feat.
But
know what's
didn't
more
you
impressive?
summon Anubis because he's the lord of the underworld?
You managed to get Indurus to pray to someone directly other than Isis.
Got the nicest. Yep. Nice.
Now, I thought
nice
they
work.
referenced
No name.
Osiris as the...
Now we gotta find Anubis.
Isis doesn't appear anywhere in that prayer, which is
No, what he was saying was that Osiris is the referencing the concept of Osiris taking over the underworld
Yes.
as opposed to Anubis.
Yes.
And that's what I mentioned earlier, which is where Andrew got it from.
Yep. I
no,
liked
it's
it.
right.
It was good. Shit, I'm out of wine. Okay.
So break time.
No, it's not break time. It's too early.
Folks, remember this. He is going without wine for you. This is a real treat.
Oh
No.
crap, we're dead.
Oh no!
We're
This is a real punishment. You know, you will now face your doom.
That's what I said. Oh crap, we're dead.
Okay. So, in all seriousness, well done for the prayers. Really seriously, you guys have really stepped up here. I'm actually really kind of impressed. A moment of quiet solitude, receptive to there's powers that actually care, and maybe we should say thanks. This has been rather non-crisis-like.
It's almost like we've grown.
It's almost like you learned.
Or we're just standing under the Millennium Tree and it's influencing our actions.
Yeah, one or the other.
It's because
Which you can get.
we're not under the pressure
What
of
I can
time.
get. I'm just saying. All right. So,
I just got to hear
daylight
you, Rogan.
comes.
No, daylight does not come.
Okay, I'm sorry. Daylight does not come. No
And I
name
wanna
gathers
go
crisis to him.
Crisis, gather round.
Away from the roots of the tree.
Away from the roots. So,
Welcome, fairies.
more than a quarter of a mile away from the tree.
And he hands out some refreshments to each of Crisis, and he says, we have reason to celebrate tonight. We have two of our own that are entering a new chapter in their lives. Ursus and Xerxes.
I'm looking around. I'm like, I don't like Ursus that way.
Not like that. You have new your family is expanding responsibilities.
Oh,
There you go.
I feel really stupid. Yeah, stuff.
And he hands him one of his refreshments.
What are the?
Oh, you're talking about our child. Okay.
Yeah.
Great, the bear got it before I did.
What are we being handed?
Let the GM describe it.
No, you get to describe what you're.
It looks. I guess it would be like a crudely wrapped, almost like a cigarette.
Yes.
I think I've
In
seen
a
people in the Western
cigar?
Empire smoke this.
Yeah. He says we celebrate, and if you have any questions, feel free.
A
But
dream, you recognize this as something that is reserved for getting in touch with yourself.
Okay. So you wish us all to use this right now?
yes.
Light them up, bros.
All right, how do I do this?
Dream will just pyrokinetically ignite the end of it.
Oh, nice.
No one else
Nice.
can do that.
Hey, it's not fair.
Oh. I guess I didn't think about that. Sorry, Freds.
That's awesome. I love it.
And if Ursus is calling out, he'll light Ursus's also, and he'll look at everyone else. And
Oh, wait, I got it. Xerxes puts a hand over his head and then shoots a firebolt into his hand so it lights the thing.
All right, roll
Like
one
this, right?
d20.
It's really
roll
quick. Do
one.
I have to roll to hit and not do this?
You roll a 1.
Okay, fair enough.
You hit Grigneck.
You'll hit somebody.
Versus goes human.
Nice. Okay,
I'd say I'm
that's
good.
fine. I just wanted to make sure you didn't roll a 1. It was it would have been just hilarious if you killed someone by trying to light your droid. Because you're powerful enough to kill certain members of your.
I know
own-
that we're near a ley line nexus too, so
Uh-huh.
that
You're
firebolt's
in a
56 times 10.
Yeah, and by the way, just a reminder, just in case, because Brian brings up an accurate point that I had not touched upon. You're at a nexus, folks.
Woohoo!
Oh yeah.
but we're not able to draw on any of the PPE or anything.
Absolutely not. But
So-
you know that you're at a nexus, and you feel that your power is stronger.
In other words, this is
You cannot gain PP or ISP from it, but you can gain power from it.
And this
Which
is
was why I was worried about that fireball roll. Because if he missed, that would have really hurt.
ouch. And this is some really good stuff because it grew on the ley line.
And here's the fun part. This is the best stuff. Each of you feel more comfortable, more relaxed, more free, more safe, more just pleasured.
Okay, I strip off my loincloth then.
And I agree with that. While not, while not outside of Grignac sexually pleasured, you just feel that everything is safe, everything is good, everything, all your worries and all your cares have literally vanished.
I'll do something I haven't done then. I'll take my armor off.
There you go.
Blazing away.
And while you are blazing away without your armor, Xerxes, you feel suddenly like, I'm a god, why do I need this?
What, the armor? Or...
Yeah.
Because a really cool friend got it for me and I won it.
And that's okay.
It's a vanity item.
You'll put it back on. But you don't feel like you need it to protect you. You feel that you need it to honor your friend.
I really like Master Gabriel.
That's fine. Even though you're not sure whether or not he's good or evil, but that's okay.
No, he did teach me how to use a weapon and a spell at the same time, so I can't really fault him for that.
I agree.
And hey, the entire
versus,
group,
by the way, there is no way you're in human form after the first smoke.
Okay.
After the first hit.
Takes a head, poof, bear.
Yeah. It's
Well,
like instantaneous.
Someone requested.
Because you feel comfortable, and while you are imbibing, you picture your home more vividly than you have done since you have left it.
Whoa.
You see it so clearly that you begin to describe it in vivid detail in a conversation with Xerxes.
So you see,
Uh-huh.
there's this place, right?
Totally.
And over here, that's the Bear's Head Bay, man.
Okay, cool. We gotta go
Yeah.
swimming.
You won't like it, man.
No, I love it. You know where I came from. There's no water at all.
Dude, the water,
It's
like
wet, right?
Totally cold.
Really?
Yeah.
That
Like,
doesn't hurt me anymore. We're cool.
oh, I gotta take you Calrook hunting then.
Okay. Can we smoke that too?
I've never smoked Calrook before.
I don't even know what it is, but it sounds fun.
Well, you see, he tries to dig through his magic bag. Hey, where's my knife at? Okay, so you know
Uh-huh.
my hunting knife?
Yeah.
That's made from Calrook, man.
Oh, so it's like an animal.
Yeah.
Hey, can we still smoke it?
I don't know, man.
Well,
you know what I need to do?
If you guys dried it out first, and then you powdered it, it's possible you could smoke it. Yeah.
I'm totally down with this.
You know what? You know what I need to do though. You would love this. I need to take you.
Monsieur Grignac, give me
I
a
have-
chemistry roll.
I have biology. I don't think I have chemistry.
Yeah, which means
I know.
no, sorry.
I have ballistic medicine, though.
Ooh, give me a holistic medicine roll.
All right.
So Xerxes,
Uh-huh.
Like a negate.
after we do the Calrook hunt,
Under diagnose or treat. Well,
Right.
not that it matters. They're the same value. So
Yeah, just go.
so after we do the Calrook hunt,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In fact, you can give them the exact way to do that.
No. I have a 10% bonus. That's a -3.
Yeah. So, everyone,
Hang on.
roll 1d4. Put it into the turn order.
I gotta finish what I'm gonna tell.
No, you're gonna roll 1d4, and I'm gonna interrupt you.
Dang it, I'm almost there.
I'm sorry.
We all are in some way.
Oh, nice dream.
That was Xerxes.
Oh wait, hang on.
Oh no, Dream
Oh,
with the
dream,
Force.
dream hit a 4. That's what I was coming.
Hang on.
Oh God. Why is it always Dream?
Because it's always dream.
So Xerxes, after
What?
the Calrook, I'm gonna take you on a snipe hunt. You'll love that.
We didn't get a roll from No Name. Is Crystal?
Because he's gone. So, Craig, give me
Yeah.
1d4.
Dream looks at Ursus. Oh, the snipe hunt.
Yeah,
I haven't
Oh my
been on
God.
one of those in so long.
It's a
Xerxes
poor
will love the snipe hunt.
Okay, so you guys have been on snipe hunts. I'm down. What do we do?
Oh, you can't talk about it now. We'll talk about it on. You gotta.
It's a surprise.
God.
It's a surprise.
Gotta do the hunt to talk
And,
about.
and by the way, Andrew, you've just qualified for Midwest. FYI, Dream, how the F do you know?
I figured it's just a northern thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
so you didn't know. Okay. So you just played along. That's good. You played along. That's good.
Like out of
Snipe-
character, I know what a snipe hunt is.
is the ultimate Midwest thing. If you know what a
No,
snipe
he
hunt
said-
is, you
Yeah.
you are like born in the Midwest.
No, he says he
Character, I
knows
know
what
what
his
snipe hunt is.
character.
I get it. I gave him extra XP because he played along where he had no effing clue what the hell he was agreeing to. So it's good.
Oh, saying he knows as a person.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Okay.
Dude,
No, I got to hear the story because I'm not surprised
urban
Andrew
legend?
knows.
everyone
But-
knows what the fuck a snipe hunt
No,
is.
I found that is really rare, actually.
No, I have no clue what you're all talking about.
West of the Mississippi.
Oh my God,
it's
seriously?
Everyone
incredibly
knows.
rare. But if that's an East Coast thing as well, this will be new to me because I had to tell certain relatives of mine that lived on the East Coast what a snipe hunt was. So,
Then they-
No, it's something I ended up looking up. It wasn't something that I grew up knowing about.
Oh,
It was- I looked
okay.
up.
I've
I think because of
been on a snipe hunt.
I've been on 2. It took me 2 to figure out it was bullshit.
Oh my! It took me two.
It's a Boy Scout / Army thing. They
It's
actually
also
yeah.
it's kind of a rite of passage for those families that hunting is a inaugural.
It's a Midwest hunting legend, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, you want to know the funny thing is a snipe actually is a bird in Africa.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know. But I didn't know that when I was a child. Yeah. I'm the gringo from California that had to go back and learn his Midwest.
Oh my God!
Oh,
Evo asks, "What is a snipe hunt?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he's East Coaster.
We're going on a snipe hunt.
Yeah, we're going
Gonna
on a
catch
snipe
a
hunt now.
big one.
You have to remember to make noise because it attracts the snipes.
Hebo said, if you
Craig.
didn't want to tell me, you could have just said so.
You Westerners with your secrets.
Secrets.
All hail Western Empire.
All hail Midwestern Empire.
Oh.
There's a sub empire in the Western. It's called the Midwestern.
the Midwest is the Middle Kingdoms.
And that's the one we're
I'm-
wiping out.
You're gonna wipe it out.
I'm gonna go full genocide on the Middle Kingdom.
So-
Chris, congratulations. Dream and No Name, you each have 4 imbibings of this in the future. Ursus, Indurus, and Xerxes 3. Andrew, make sure you send Scott an email that he has 3 and he needs to put it on his inventory. Grignac, you
3
have
joints or 3 tokes left?
3 tokes.
Got it.
Apparently, I breathe deep.
Yes.
It's that deep throat.
No, I just inhaled.
I'm sorry, I just saw an image of Grignac and
Yeah.
Deep Throat.
Linda Lovelace.
combined, and that just wasn't.
Did
wasn't
Indra smoke but not inhale?
No,
no,
he smoked.
he inhaled. He
Okay.
inhaled. It was a religious thing.
I was just saying.
I know what you're saying. I like it, but no, he inhaled. It was a religious type thing. Okay, so the next day dawns. Grignac, your kilt is complete. Made of the vines that cling to the Millennium Tree.
All right, so instead of using rope, I used those vines. I'm fine with that.
So I get my
I'll
rope
add that
back.
to my description. Yes,
Yes,
you
you get your rope back.
So yeah, everybody sees me sporting a new clothing choice.
Which will be
Swanky.
revealed to him in its powers as time goes on.
Dream will say, the tree told me that these leaves of healing actually have additional powers. That's quite an interesting way to wear and discover them.
Such a dream thing to say.
I just don't like the way it rubs against me.
Well, is your
Yeah,
rash gone?
that's also such a Grignac thing to say.
Is your rash gone though?
I'm saving mine to give to my tribe. These things are precious and extreme. Hopefully, my wife can use it to put our children in.
You did by walking by it. That's what I mean. They still.
No Name, please expound upon your statement.
Which one?
The last one you placed into Roll20.
Oh, he was just gonna answer all questions that night if they had any about it. Oh, this is how you do this is how you do that.
Xerxes will keep it up until the dawn almost by asking questions like, I don't know about this, what's this? And it'll just go on like some rabid teenager.
It's
Well,
like,
Ursus has
so what's
one
this
question.
circumcision thing?
No.
Ursus, go ahead.
So, when your kids turn into screaming balls of fur and terror and go running around crazy, what did you do?
That's a good question. No Name?
Sorry, say that again.
So every night when your kids turned into balls of screaming terror, furry
No.
balls of screaming terror,
Thank you.
what did you do?
You just put them back to bed and you say, go to sleep or there's going to be a bigger screaming ball of terror coming after you.
That's true. Oh yeah, Ansa.
So
I
you've
forgot
met
about
Ansa?
Yep.
All right, so the description of this kilt that I'm wearing has been expanded, and I just put it in Twitch as well.
Yep, I like it. Name it. Go for it.
Well, I already have the name, so.
All right, that's right. You did name it. So yeah, throw it up. I like it.
But did you change it to Kilty McKiltface?
No, because that's not its name, no name.
It is. It has to be.
But it was funny. Okay. So the next day dawns.
But if you really like, I can put my kilt in your face.
Save that for later. We're in the presence of a tree.
So, speaking of the presence of the tree,
The 5th of Korg.
the 5th of Korg has occurred.
What happened to the foliage? There we go.
Well, I had previously indicated that you were outside of the foliage. Now you are back within.
You know what you could do is you could flip one of the things so it looks like the actual tree.
I don't know how to flip that outside of
Going in the paint, yeah.
doing it in an art program, and I did not have the time to do so. So
It's fine. Don't worry.
It's fine.
you guys get the general gist. So
At least we get the net.
and please make sure you put the net of the Millennium Tree onto Hebo's sheet. Because I can't wait till the first time he uses that.
Oh my goodness. That's gonna like trap everybody in the world.
Why is the evil person burning?
It's like a predator net. It closes in on them and crushes them.
Obviously, he will not actually have it until you are rejoined as a group, but just put it now so it's done so you don't forget. Anyways,
God knows that'll happen.
the avatar comes back to you all and says, I feel that you are journeying to the Bearman's homeland.
You know everything, don't you?
The tree enables me to read your thoughts.
But did you also know you can save 15% by switching to Geico?
I did know this as well, no name. Grignac, I also know that, yes, he would be receptive to that if you asked in the correct manner.
So, Aviator, you got any advice for heading back home?
Know that you face a power that is greater than any power that you have ever faced before.
It's a power of love.
It is a power of hate.
I know.
Ursa's like, hey, thanks for that. All right, bring it in, hug time. And he walks up and bear hugs the avatar.
He literally disappears as you attempt to hug him.
Well, then I will go up and hug a giant root or tree or limb or whatever.
That you could do.
Bye, tree.
As you are hugging the root, Xerxes, you have a very clear picture as to where you are going. Don't roll a 99 or 100.
Do you remember that whisper I sent you earlier? You said yes, but not this particular way. Is that going to just kind of happen quietly, or?
No, it's going to happen in a different way, in a different manner. And it may or may not be tonight, but it will probably be tonight. But I have not forgotten.
Okay. Well, coming right up then.
I couldn't do that for what you asked. It just didn't make sense. So, yeah.
I get it. I just thought maybe someone would stick a scroll in my pouch or something.
No.
Kind of like $100 for a stripper.
No.
I think a 19 is pretty good.
Yeah, I think a 19 is pretty good.
Especially, never even been there, all that jazz. I rolled pimp.
Yeah. Ursus.
Yes.
where are we?
We
Wait. So Xerxes pulled out a scroll and started casting to teleport us?
No,
No.
No,
That's a separate
Ursa
question
started
about something
hugging
else.
a root, and you became elsewhere
Okay.
with no warning.
Yeah, I had a very clear
Okay.
picture, like, oh, that's where we're going, and then we were.
And
Got it.
Ursus is about to tell you where you are now.
we are standing in the middle of Kanate, a village of natives of the Northern Territory. Let's see, what time of year is it?
May.
Summer? Well, yeah. It's late spring, May-ish.
Did we
So
just
it's-
leave Hebo and take his
There's
death?
only like
So it's colder than a witch's tent right now.
Actually,
It's not
Craig,
that
since you brought it
cold.
up, give me a percentage.
All right. 17.
Real quick aside, I heard this thing on the radio today. There's a saying out of Michigan that it's a kind of a weird joke, but those from Michigan say it's not that cold.
It must be the version of an Arizona's that's a dry heat.
Something like that.
But it's
so-
a dry heat.
Since Indurus is not here, I can actually talk solely in Fahrenheit. It is, and not pull out my usual Celsius conversion, which I usually do. It's 60 degrees Fahrenheit. It is
Yeah.
clear and sunshiny and quite comfortable, actually.
I don't know. This is colder than a witch's tent to Grignac.
To Grignac, well, no, you've
Born in the
experienced West-
Yinslaw. Sorry.
Yeah, no, but you've spent winters in the Western Empire. So
Died. I've been in the dungeon the entire time. Climate controlled
Okay.
environment.
no, not climate. Why do you think the dungeon would be climate controlled? Really?
Fire pits. I don't know.
Yeah, fire pits and come
No.
on.
It's underground.
No. You have felt real cold before. It made you terribly uncomfortable, but
I don't
you
know,
have felt colder than this. It's not that I'm trying to tell you you're comfortable right now. I'm just reminding you that you felt colder than this. That's
I think the dungeon would have been climate controlled because it'd be hot and steamy all year round.
Oh no, not in the Western Empire.
Well, especially since
Nope.
some people like cold torture.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you have been
Okay.
exposed to cold torture, by the way. It wasn't pleasant for you.
Hey guys, am I going to finally see snow?
Oh, that's right. Shit.
There's a chance.
You mean plates? I thought you'd already seen snow.
Our Western Empire dungeons are pretty much like April 25th, where it's not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light
bullshit.
There's room service.
Western Empire, everything is perfect.
sweater. Yep.
Jeez.
There's cable TV.
Room service for the mummies.
Clouds don't come out till after sundown.
So Dream takes in a big breath of air and just kind of inhales the northern wilderness air, the northern hinterlands air.
Yes, you do.
It
In
smells
fact,
like home.
It smells similar to home. Yes.
Wow. So this is nice. All right, cool.
So Ursus, where did you say we had teleported to again? What was the name?
Kanate. Look at Ursus's bio. It's
Okay.
KA, and it's there.
I was assuming there's a link or something.
I did link it. I think it's linked to.
I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Can we send a pigeon to the crew saying we're up north?
Yeah, if you give me a second, I'll fire one off.
Okay. Pew pew pew. Do they always come out of your hands, or can you shoot them out of different parts of your body?
Xerxes turns and looks at No Name. Really? Like, as if nothing else would sober him up. He creates the pigeon. It's floating above his hand. Like, he mentions the thing, says Jershon, sends it to His Holiness so it'll actually get to him because I don't know where he is at the moment.
I actually envisioned Xerxes casting magic pigeon spells like one after the other, just like pew pew pew. pew.
I want to see him
flying from his hands.
I want to see. Can you fart a pigeon out for me?
No. If I do that, Indris will start painting.
That's a painting I want on my fireplace.
I can see the good priest going, yeah, he's right, I would.
Yep. In fact, he was reaching into his bag when you said that.
It's not happening.
All right, and with that, we're calling in our second 10-minute break.
All right, it's the Eoten village of Kanate is where we are.
Yep, you're about to be joined.
Of Kayate, what?
Hang on.
Oh, God.
Dave got it!
I got it, too.
Alrighty, we'll be back in 10 minutes. See you then.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. Out of making a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free. Just for tonight, let your thoughts be Just for tonight, would you come with me? Just for tonight, let the lines get blurred. Just for tonight.
Alright, let's go ahead and rejoin the call. Get this party started. Or continued.
Some daddy
Hello.
issues there.
What did I walk in on?
You walked in on
Daddy
Daddy.
It's no longer Cards Against Humanity, it's Cards Against Palladium.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm ready.
You're like, let's do this.
Yep. Oh man.
So Hippo Baby will be judged against the actions of Hippo.
So,
Is what you're basically saying.
how so?
Oh no, it's for Andrew and Ursus. I get it.
Oh, okay.
So, you arrive in a basically a nomadic native village.
Think Inuit.
Think Inuit
Yeah.
would be a very, very accurate description.
I knew it.
It's balmy for them.
There's a bad joke, Crickneck.
I was trying to move forward. And someone who carries with himself with an air of authority walks directly up to Ursus and gives him, a bear hug, as much of a bear hug as a human could give to a giant bear.
Actually, Ursus, seeing him, recognizing him, as he comes in for the hug, will go down, then pick him up and bear hug him back without crushing him to death, of course.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Chieftain!
Well, but that's the
I told you I'd get here.
It has been way too long with many broken promises, but I am happy to see you, Honorable Bearman.
Oh, great. Hey, you get to meet Crisis. So, that's Xerxes.
I wait.
He wants to
You
go on
are-
a snipe hunt.
You are the one that is godly?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's godly.
You might want to use our tribal names then.
Oh, yeah. So that's godly. He wants to do a snipe hunt. We got to make sure that happens, right, Chieftain?
A snipe hunt shall be arranged.
Okay. And then the little one there, that's Dreamy Foxer. He's the newest one.
Honored, Foxer.
It's an honor to be here.
Then you got
Welcome home.
MM here. He's the scary-looking one of us. Says the 18-foot tall bear.
Hello, MM.
Greetings.
Then you got Papa. That's our full-fledged priest and father figure.
Hello, Papa.
And then the other not-so-short one is Totem Pole.
Hello, Pole of Totem.
So you've met Crisis. Oh, guess who's going to be a dad?
I wave again.
The Pole
Oh,
of
him
Totem?
too. What's that?
The Pole of Totem?
Well,
No, strangely enough, I'm the only one in this group. Well, I'm one of the ones who are not fathering anyone. I use
This
proper
is a surprise
protection.
from the letters of sexual conquest that the Honorable Bearman has written about you.
Yes, but I wear protection when I have sex.
Is he holding a weapon?
Protection? No, he is not holding any weapon.
Or have any equipped?
He is currently only wearing a loincloth.
It's a little warm around here, even for this season.
Anyway, what
He's
language are we
visibly
speaking?
sweating.
It's a good question.
Probably northern.
Then I actually couldn't say anything, so.
No, he speaks in Elven.
Oh, he
Okay.
does speak? I didn't know that.
Village chieftain. I see it.
He does have a page.
I wouldn't trust that page, but anyways,
Really?
he's speaking in Elven. I haven't updated in forever.
Well, I haven't touched it either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I realized that Kanata did not actually have a page. It was Bearhead's Bay that had the page.
Yep.
Oh, that's
That's
actually
okay.
pretty close to Byzantium.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so we just take a longboat right across the bay and get to Byzantium then?
The quarry that you seek is not in Byzantium.
Yeah, I told you guys that.
Scary guy. Sorry, no name, not you. The other scary guy.
The other white meat.
He looks behind and says, "Perhaps the scout that tracked him shall tell you about it."
Ooh. So, town, village circle or the big hut?
He points to the circle.
Yeah, it's a little warm for the hut today, isn't it?
He just smiles. Moment. Dagnabbit.
So let's go to the circle. I'll show you where I killed those two lichen. Over there, that's the first skull I ate. Where I ate. They had the statues, and I crushed them right there at the entrance to the village.
No Name is actually genuinely interested and like pays attention.
And oh yeah, that's where I gave back their offering to me, the Kalruk beast that they offered me. They did it to keep me from killing their entire village. It's kind of funny to me now.
He kind of, the chieftain kind of glares at you as you say it's kind of funny.
Oh, is it not funny anymore, Chieftain? Or not funny yet, Chieftain?
It's never funny.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, at least I know who Ursus has for his Aesel.
Ursus's asshole, what?
You don't want to be near that, man.
I'm not going to comment on that because at some point the dead Minotaur will come back and hit me with a book. And I'm legitimately afraid of the book.
Is what you should be. Okay, so I'm drawing this in roll 21st and throwing it into Twitch second. This approaches the center alone.
So not prepared for this.
Churches, Godly, keep it in your pants. Remember, you can't get any more wives yet.
Oh, you mean that I can take this one?
I don't know. I haven't met her yet.
Maybe you all should calm down and not immediately assume that you're going to be betting someone.
I've betted everyone else, I mean.
You haven't gone after the walrus yet.
Please listen to him. He is blushing horribly. Can't even control it.
Once again, the cankerin is the most civilized of fights.
Hey, Grignac, you want to make a bet?
And what is this bet that you want to make, No Name?
That you can't win over the walrus on your own, on his own free will.
I'm not sure that the walrus wants my attention. Is the thing.
Oh, I thought you were a true priest of Bast. I'm sorry. Let me talk to somebody else.
Priest of Bast. I don't force
It's okay.
myself on anyone.
We'll talk about that later.
Wait, there's twins?
Oh, hell. Xerxes in trouble now.
Oh, no. If there are twins, they're definitely mine.
Wait, I only see one on the screen. Do you guys see two? Oh, shit.
Two.
There's the other one. Okay.
What's it come out yet?
I hadn't seen the first one, so I loaded the second one. I'm like, okay, suddenly there's two. Okay, wonderful. Oops. All right. So, she stands next to Wera and bows and says, I am Nemaya, Ranger of the North. I resisted the calling and went in seek of the one that is known as the Great Evil One in this tribe. I know its location. I can lead you there.
We should go.
Yes, we are sort of on a clock right now. We need to be in the Western Empire at 5:30 next month, so...
Wera says, you must dine with the tribe. You must honor us with our presence. We must give a great feast, for the great Bearman has returned.
For tomorrow night, that sounds like a worthy reason to feast myself.
That sounds only proper.
Yes, I wouldn't want to offend you. I'm sorry.
And make sure everyone's invited, okay? I want everyone to partake. It's not special just because I'm here. I know.
All right, so Xerxes Dream Grignac. Give me a straight 20, please.
All right.
During the day comes, you're given a cursory tour of the village, the surrounding wilderness, etc., etc., etc. Nemaya immediately seems to connect with Dream in his knowledge of the wilderness and its creatures.
Can you spell it?
I'm sorry?
Can you spell it?
Her name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my fault.
Okay.
That's not at all what I was writing.
Hey, it's the same length as what I picked.
Wow.
That's what she said?
No, she usually underestimates when it comes to me.
Why is Walrus getting shared? Sorry, just curious.
For the challenge for Grignac they couldn't handle.
Oh.
Yeah, No Name wants me to woo Walrus.
I thought he was trying to challenge you to woo a Koruk beast. Sorry.
That would be even funnier.
That's what I thought. I thought
Probably
that
more
was awesome.
possible.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, there's a joke there.
Yes, that was a good joke there. Anyways, so dinner is served. Namaya makes sure that she sits next to Dream.
Yeah, Dream is happy to talk to her about, the northern wilderness, and
I've decided that Dream needs to get laid because he's too uptight. Can I use my sex skill to try and get Maya and Dream together?
Perhaps later in the evening when you can find yourself in a situation where they are together. At current, you just randomly ended up on the other end of the table. And I did put you there before you said that, so that was really random.
So lots of Kalruk beast to go around.
There was much Kalruk beast to be served, so you're basically eating walrus.
this isn't. I just gotta ask. This isn't like your standard picnic table where the benches are attached to the table, because it's heavily weighted on one side. If it is.
Jeez, I just realized that. That was great, too. Oops.
Jack is going to stand up and walk over to No Name and politely say, I believe that we were unbalanced. Would you mind swapping with me?
I didn't even move myself. Apparently I'm moving.
Yeah. Let me help you.
So, Grignak, you'll have to talk to the great chieftain here about that question you had about the, or was it about the powdered horn? You remember?
It was that beast you wanted to hunt, not the snipe before that?
No, the powdered horn of this beast we're eating right now.
And
you
the
forget?
name of this beast, Ursus?
This is a Kalruk beast.
Yes, the Kalruk beast. Well, not so much about the powdered horn, but... And then he goes off into a holistic medicine description of what you guys discussed the night before about making this into a smoking joint.
Or at least
Which to Dream makes a lot less sense now than it did the night before.
Xerxes looks over. What did we talk about?
Yeah, man. Don't you remember?
No.
Seriously?
No.
I believe that Xerxes imbibed too much last night.
Yeah, man. Just can't hold his herb, can he?
Waira tells you the correct measurements and the proper imbibing time to reach pure bliss without losing sense of reality.
So this is a thing?
Told you, man.
It is the way that we communicate with the heavens.
Oh.
Those beings that Ursus refers to as gods.
Well, colored me's stuck in two worlds then.
It allows one to become one with the spirit plane.
Oh.
Oh, so, and you want me to roll my shamanistic mysticism?
No, I'll give it to you.
Or saying, oh, so this is for spirit quests and such.
Most definitely.
Xerxes looks over at No Name. What do you want?
I want to show you something.
No name, not at the table. Keep it in your pants.
Later.
You'll like it.
Oh, this is getting creepy.
Or not.
I will join you in your spirit quests, the man with no name and godly.
He thanks him in Elven because he really doesn't know any other language up here.
Yeah, no, he spoke Elven when he said that, so that you would understand.
And then he spends the remainder of the evening trying to ask the scout what she knows.
Definitely getting high on this. Dream.
Yes.
The question is whether or not you are occupying all of her attention, or whether or not you'll allow Xerxes to intrude upon your conversations.
No,
Victor.
Dream absolutely allows people to intrude. He's just
Except, I give her my 2 hits of the stuff from last night.
She accepts them. She says that she will be happy to imbibe these after dinner.
Oh, but it enhances the flavor of the food. And
We do not allow ourselves to have spirit quests while at the table, especially when entertaining guests.
all right.
If you want to influence her more, you can, but you'll be influencing her.
Yeah, I'm
But that's
trying to. Well, she's obviously already interested in Dream, so I'm just trying to influence her to be more open to the idea, which was part of the idea for the drug. So, yes, I'm fully going to act as a priest of Bast and try and get these 2 people together.
Go for it. Give me a percentage.
That's 86, so...
All right, give me a good speech that will possibly make it happen or not happen.
All right. Well, I noticed how you've been separating away to talk with Dream for most of the day.
Oh yes, he is most knowledgeable in the ways of the forest.
Yes, but you see, he's quite timid as far as interpersonal relationships are concerned.
Oh, he has been most responsive to my questions about the forest, and his knowledge is superb.
Yes, but I was more talking about the birds and the bees as opposed to specifically the flowers and the trees.
That one's bad.
But he, I can tell that he is quite taken with you already, but he would be quite reticent, and I was just trying to help you be a little more strong in your pursuit, shall we say.
Oh, and she blushes.
No need to be embarrassed. I mean, as you may have noticed, I'm a acolyte of Bast. And it is my sacred duty to help all those to find joining with their fellow beings.
I hadn't... Well, never mind. And she blushes and turns away. But as dinner goes on, you find her whispering to Dream, "Okay, Dream, how much you want this or don't want this?"
Honestly,
that will influence the percentage.
Honestly, the thought has not crossed Dream's mind.
I kind of figured.
Well, that's why Grignak is now going to start working on Dream.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
While they're doing
Next.
that,
Yes.
can Xerxes and No Name go off and have a little private conversation?
Well, actually, I was curious about Xerxes' questions to her about the situation, since everyone's just trying to get in her pants right now. So,
Not Ursus.
okay. But I am kind of curious as to what the honest questions were out of Dream and Xerxes before it devolves into, are we going to get it on or not? So, yes, I'm fine with... I won't click on it for sure now, No Name.
When I see Grignak trying to have a conversation with the two of them at the same time, Xerxes just realizes he might be intruding at the moment.
I get it, but you had previously said you wanted to ask some questions, so I do want to get back to that. So can I get back to that after kind of getting through?
They're going to be, those questions are going to be very strictly about what her scouting report would entail.
Okay. So again, let me get back to that. I am just curious as to how this proceeds, and then I'll get back to the previous questions.
Okay, then I'm going to have a small whisper conversation with No Name so that we can get that sorted.
That's fine. And the previous question of what dinner is Ursus has answered properly.
Okay. I was gonna.
And thank you, Ursus.
That's fine.
Could you put that in Twitch as well?
Sorry.
Thank you. Okay. So, Grignak, you were going to work on Dream now.
Yes. So I'm going to begin whispering to Dream, saying, I know your reticence to step outside the bounds of your own race when it comes to...
I'm sorry, it's so Grignak. I had to say something.
But have you not seen how she looks at you? How her breath catches as she sights you looking back at her? I mean, it would be, well within your choice to not pursue any physical relationship, but how much of a blow to her would that be? How hard upon her fragile ego that could possibly become. The GM is stuffing his face while I'm talking.
And he's laughing his fucking balls off and choking at the same time.
That's an impressive feat, even for Grignak.
I'm eating popcorn during a romantic moment.
Like, oh, come on, keep talking.
And laughing? Oh, this is so romantic.
It's a romantic comedy. What can I say?
Anything involving Grignak is a romantic comedy.
But
give me a percentage.
All right.
But friend Grignak, I've already, I guess, have a girlfriend. She's in Lorne. Met her at the guild.
Dream?
I talked to you about her. Yes.
You're not so sure about that girlfriend.
Yeah, it's only a 33% roll.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. No Name. All of you that encouraged me to click on that, hell, go away.
Is it horrific? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's not bad.
Disturbing. It's absolutely disturbing.
Well, then it's a good thing I don't click on anything that No Name puts up.
It's really not that bad. It's really not.
It's really
Yeah.
being oversold at this point.
No,
He's right. Of you.
It's the most tame thing that's been up there.
It is rather tame, but it's still okay. Now I know what hell I'm going to visit upon somebody. At some point.
Actually, Grignac would probably be all over that.
So I said hell. I wouldn't visit hell upon Grignac because that wouldn't be hell, would it?
No, Grignac would be all over it, as in he would go for
understand. He would enjoy all sides of that. I get it.
it.
Anyway,
Well,
Moving on.
I guess she
Just
hasn't
click it.
written me yet.
She hasn't.
and hadn't you heard that she is what the Western Empire terms a player?
Uh-oh.
I don't think I've heard that. Where did you hear that from?
Uh-oh. Hey, Dream.
Yeah.
Give me a percentage and add your IQ.
Jizz. Okay.
I'm hoping for a really low roll. Oof. You're on the fence. Up to you.
Wasn't it supposed to be subtract your IQ as opposed to add it? All right.
No, add it. It was. I was going to, basically give him a save here. If it's all up to you, dude. If you want to continue, do. If you don't. You are swayed enough to consider it. That's absolutely true.
All right. So we'll see how the evening progresses.
If you'll leave it up to her, then give me a percentage roll.
Him, Silent Dream.
Mm-hmm. Him as a Silent Dream.
This hasn't been going well for me, so we'll see.
Oh yeah, no, you're done. You were so done. Her charms, her the furs against her breast, the way her butt looks in those leathers. Yeah, you're done.
See, all you have to do is plant an idea at the proper time, give it a little water, and there you go. My work here is done.
However, you do notice. Actually, give me a perception roll.
Perception has a bonus of. There we go.
Yeah, you do notice nothing as the two of you.
I'll spend a luck point to re-roll that.
Really?
No, I won't. Never mind.
Okay. It was just a question on really. I'm fine with it. Wouldn't that be your second tonight?
I'll put it to you this way. He would be telling you something if you made it.
I will be telling you something.
Yeah, what the hell? I'll spend my second luck point.
All right. Good luck.
Well, that is higher.
Not enough. All you
right.
needed was a 10.
Oh.
You put him up to this. You donate something.
Who donates something?
Guy
Yeah,
who just manipulated the event.
come on.
Hey,
Jalen.
I have no luck. Otherwise, I
Good
would.
luck.
Wait, so will this make it so that things happen or don't happen?
No, things are already happening.
It will make it so that he has knowledge.
Why not? Take one.
Go for the team, dude.
Yep.
Hey, man, thanks.
Reroll 20.
There you go.
My rolls are terrible tonight.
That's still enough. You notice that as you are heading off into the woods, she glances at Xerxes a little too long as she takes you into the woods.
He's putting him in the bank.
But you spend an evening of wonderful pleasure. She is, let's say, more what you would be used to, rather than your previous, more citified encounter.
More whatified?
Citified.
Citified. Okay.
Civilized.
Okay.
Civilized, cityfied,
City folk.
Highfalutin.
Not as all civil, more of the woods, shall we say?
Y'all let the inner beast out, is what he's trying to say.
Okay. No, my only question was of that weird word I didn't quite catch when he said it. That's all. I get it now.
Yes. And it is definitely a joyous evening. There you go.
Awesome.
Thank you so much, No Name. All right. So, hi Coupon. Hi Marf. Hi Hebo. All right. So, Xerxes and No Name, did you have your conversation?
We're still working through it.
Yeah.
But I'll be happy to answer the questions that you need.
If there are, is there something I need to participate in here?
No, we're talking about a particular book that he got.
Okay.
He's telling me he doesn't feel worthy to read it. I'm saying no. You're. There's a pep talk going on.
Got it. Okay. Ursus, you are basically like recognized as a hero.
Right. Center of attention.
Absolutely.
Hang on, I can't.
And by the way, if you choose to move into human form, you could definitely spend the night with pretty much any of the women of this group that are not otherwise committed.
Yeah, that ain't
if
happening.
You so choose.
That ain't happening. No. The bond that Ursus has with Anson right now.
I'm just making sure that you're aware of said. I wasn't trying to,
and
get you in trouble.
Any advances are quickly diverted.
Including some that you have slept with in the past.
Well, I wouldn't have done that. I've explained his sexual predilection.
Oh, that's right. You said that you held yourself, so never mind.
Yeah.
So including ones that have tried in the past.
Yeah, and because for Ursus, him to have a sexual encounter, he's in full bear, and no real human would survive the encounter.
Okay, got it. My fault. I had forgotten. Yeah. So, otherwise, it's singing and dancing and imbibing of the good weed. In fact, don't take anything off of your inventories other than the gift that was given to Nemaya. Everyone else, you just you imbibe and have a nice little spirit walk of your own choosing. Please feel free to have some fun in the logs. Osiris is not on duty. If you need to invoke him, please do. That's fine.
Ursus most agreeably like dance and frolic and play and everything else to appease is not the right word, but you get where I'm going at. Basically, He enjoys being here. He knows these people. he's comfortable with them, and he lets his hair down even more so than usual.
Got it.
So-
For Indurus,
Um,
does Indurus imbibe in the weed?
I'm thinking he does.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I forgot I was playing him.
So no, that's fine. I am going to send something to both you and Scott and let you guys determine who's going to have the encounter with Osiris, and I'll give all the details, but the gist of it, the important part, is that Osiris communicates that the finger will no longer be of use in any way, shape, or form in finding any of the other pieces.
Well, crap.
For each of the places that you shall go, have ancient magics or powers that will make the power of the finger null and void.
Well, it's time to shack up the finger then.
It's been used a lot. It's got a lot of power.
Thank you, Ursus, for not saying what you were thinking.
I know, right?
Okay.
So we're going to give Osiris the finger.
Looks like we're done fingering our enemies.
So Victor, I'm going to take a portion of food at the end of the night, and I'm going to take it over and burn it in the fire as I pray to Osiris.
Okay.
And say, Osiris, God of laws, I give unto you this offering in thanks for this wonderful feast that has been put together by Ursus's friends here in this village, and we ask that simply thou wouldst look over us as we proceed into danger, although we know that the gifts we have been given will protect us.
You feel imbued with the same power that you received today, the next day. Have an extension of your birthday bonus.
Good job, senor.
Hey, no name.
Okay.
Got any more of
Yes?
those pamphlets?
I'm sorry. Oh God, no. No, I remember you making sure that you gave away all the pamphlets.
Including the
Damn.
original one No Name had.
I was going to try and convert some of the villagers to Kanju.
You still can.
Dream still has the original one that was given to him by No Name.
For the next calendar day in Rebuilt.
All right.
After this game is over. So yes, the one day in the next game.
All right, that works.
Because you get your birthday bonus for the whole session, but you will have one additional day.
All right.
Sorry, I was not clear. Dream, hasn't your HP bonus fizzled out by now?
It lasts for 18 hours, so unless we're in combat at night, I just renew it in the morning and I take off the ISP, which I've already done.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
So he's pulling what I've been pulling with the blessing.
No, it's fine. It's just the fact that, he has an extended bar and he's with Namaya. It's just kind of.
It does kind of look like a dog penis. I'm just saying.
It does look like,
Red Rover.
he's a little excited, shall we say.
Here, I'll fix that.
That's what she said.
There's that better.
No, it was fine. It was just kind of funny. It felt like you were
On
trying to
point.
be accurate. That's all. All right.
You make my HP bar grow.
Red Rock.
I got a message to you, GM.
Red Rock.
Shit, I have to whisper this.
And I'm saying maybe it doesn't have to have come up. We can move that on.
Oh,
to
it can have come up. I like the fact that you brought it up, that something came up. Yes. Everyone, since I promised 3 10s, we should probably take the last one now.
Do you want to just make it 20 after?
So yeah, 20 after, that's fine.
Okay.
Is No Name back?
I don't know if he is or not yet.
Just taking a piss.
Well, as of 30 seconds ago, he wasn't back.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been gone for about 4 minutes.
So
or
I'll
so.
wait till he comes back.
Is it morning yet?
Well, I'm going to ask, did anyone other than Dream do anything of significance last night?
No Name and I had a pep talk.
Okay.
And then he got me to promise something to him should something bad happen to him.
Okay.
Ursus heavily tried to convert some of the villagers to Kanzu.
Give me a percentage die. Roll 1d20. You got 3 villagers to change.
Wow.
Shit, son.
It's an impressive number.
That is for one evening.
Well, I think the whole hero aura that he has probably helped quite a bit.
I'm sure.
Wonder how
I
many
am
were
sure.
girls.
And Hebo joins you the next morning.
Whoop whoop! Hebo!
Look, Hebo, I got you a net. See? It's magic.
Whoa, whoa, it's magic, you know.
Oh, jeez.
Xerxes leans his head up, raises his arm. Yep, it is. And he'll just lay back down and look over at whoever happens to be laying next to him. They always think I'm casting when I do that. I have no clue. That thing could be magic or not. I have no idea.
Hebo, you've returned. Is everything settled in Yggdrasil?
Everything is good. They are making progress. The walrus has stayed behind to assist, but I felt that there was a battle coming that you needed my strength.
Flex.
And then he flexes.
Yep, that's Hebo.
Some of the ladies that try to advance at Ursus, he turns to them and says, "Hey, he's fully available and he's a Kanzanite, right?"
We totally admit that we know Hebo and he's our friend.
Yep.
And I guess you're going to be staying here for a while because Hebo's going to take advantage, I would assume. With
So we leave Hemo behind and go into the wilderness.
no.
Yeah, he wakes up the next day.
All right, Hebo, you got a half an hour. Take advantage of it.
We'll go get breakfast. Let us know when you're done.
You got till we get done with this scout report to take care of business.
Wow, check a wow.
All right.
See what
Daggit.
Hebo-
Is
see what-
none him back yet?
No, and it's killing me because
No, Hebo's asking about, trying to fight Ursus because he broke his original net, and Victor's like, "Oh hell no!" And Hebo's just saying, if he breaks this net,
yeah, you won't break this net.
In Soviet Russia, net breaks you.
That is totally it. We got you a Soviet net, Hebo. We were trying to make it a surprise. Grignet got to go fuck it up.
I think Chris is back. Just typed in Twitch.
Oh, good. Chris, are you back?
Maybe.
I heard him sigh.
That could have been me.
No one is currently occupying the hippo chair. Well,
Uh-huh.
There's someone currently. Okay,
All
if
right.
you said yes,
So,
I guess it's gonna
10
make it
minutes,
happen.
folks. 25 after. See you
Got
then.
it.
Alright, let's go ahead and rejoin the call. And we'll finish out the game tonight. Hello.
I was just waiting for you to tell me to roll.
Oh, that part. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. I completely forgot. Okay, give me a straight 20.
Woohoo! Let's do that.
Or actually, give me a 20 with your perception bonus. My fault.
Oh, balls.
You don't see shit.
Well, no, I
saw elves.
I sent him a whisper beforehand that had a 19 in there.
Oh, okay.
And I told him not before the game. And then I did actually forget about it. That I told him I would give him a perception to see if... Hi, welcome back, everyone. That I had told Xerxes that I would give him a perception roll to see if he saw someone taking the leaf that Indorus had dropped. And so I had agreed to it, and he just
Well, if
now
you're going to
rolled
roll
a
a
natural
1, and there's no aces in the entire group, so we're hosed.
Ouch. Yeah. So, one leaf gone.
And
It's only
another
a leaf.
gone, and another one gone, and another one.
It's only a leaf. It's only, the second highest healing thing next to the Scroll of Osiris. So, yeah. Anyways, moving on. The next day dawns, and you are all gathered. And Wera announces to the town. He is on an elevated platform. We send Crisis off with all the blessings of the Ancient Ones. And the blessings of the god, bear god Khonsu. Our own Namaya shall lead Crisis to where she knows Tarash, the evil one, is hiding.
Khonsu. Hoo-ha-ha.
No, I'm sorry. The ones of Crisis have shown that they are strong, and we believe that they shall be able to take down the evil one and free our lands. Nemaya, give to the godly one the map. And
I step forward.
Nemaya reaches into her pouch and gives the map. Shit.
You just read that, didn't you?
Yes. I just read what he posted and I'm like, oh, there's something I hadn't rolled for.
Hey, Victor.
Yes?
I step forward at this point and ask, as a priest of the Pantheon of Light, may I pray over this gathering and over our departure from it? To the chieftain.
The chieftain says, but of course, yes, pray. And he kind of holds his hands up so that she stops fishing in her bag.
Osiris, he who looks down upon crisis in this month of our struggle. Osiris, Lord of the Law. Osiris, future King of the dead. Osiris, we ask that upon our endeavors of the night before, upon our endeavors of this day, that thou send upon us thy blessing. We know that we are but humble servants of thine, and know that asking for so much is not something that we should often do. But we are thankful before thee for all that thou hast done in the past, all that thou wilt do upon us in the future.
Do upon you? Sorry.
Bad. We know that as we consecrate our mission to thee, that thou dost send upon us thy condescension, that we might better be able to accomplish this task that is set before us, the full and complete restoration of thy being. In Osiris' name, we end.
Amun-Ra. Nicely done. Are you sure you said that and Grignac said that, not Indorus?
Nope, Indorus is probably clapping, going, "Well done."
Yeah, no shit. I'm like, wow.
Indorus has been giving me Indorus has been giving me prayer training, you know.
Well, I'm very impressed with said training. That's really nice.
Yes, there was a subtext of that, no name.
So, welcome to the map. I will put a page for just this map eventually, but right now it's just below Nemaya.
And yeah, she definitely does.
Finally.
So FYI, guys, I paid for this map like 3.5 years ago. It was honestly one of the first maps that Hot Rod ever made. Ended up leading to him getting the Byzantium job and etc. because I sent this map to Kevin and said, "Hey, this guy's pretty good and he's cheap." And is why Hot Rod's like now becoming like the Palladium map maker. So
He puts a lot of work into stuff.
oh my god, it's a lot. And
Right.
by the way, damn it, Dave, I don't want to tell him that. Well, in my world, the Ophid Grasslands is part of it because I know that means more work for him. So I'm going to end up keeping my mouth shut.
Okay, we can talk more about that offline. That's fine.
Yeah, but I just wanted to bring it up while I was thinking about it. It's a hell of a map. It really, really is amazing. And honestly, why I ended up pushing him on Palladium because holy crap, that's really good.
And it's not the only map he's done. And there's a number of them we could see later.
Yeah, and there's the Valley, which may or may not be coming since, well, you know, that piece is currently in the hands of someone else. But anyways, moving on. Monsieur Ursus.
Yes.
The bay that you feel that your homeland is.
It's as you guys are looking at the map, when it says the shadow colonies, to me that looks like a bear's head.
Right.
And then I think I placed it where it says Outer Caldoc or Calduth. You see the anchor of Outer Calduth?
Yes.
The village is real close to basically the throat of the mouth of the bear on the bay. That's about where I figure it is because they are nomadic, but they are they hunt in the sea.
So in other words, they're between the loop of the sea and the water?
Where the sea crosses over the land.
Yeah, where the letter C of colonies crosses from the water to the land.
Got it.
All right. So this is the last of the indigenous tribes to hold out against the Byzantium oppression and still keep their way of life.
So they are part of the Kiridan people, just happen to not live in the larger
in the
colonies.
Kiridan. Correct.
Well, if you go to the Byzantium, it's not the Byzantium books, or is it the Byzantium book? The Northern Wilderness book?
The northern, the Northern Hinterlands book, probably, but yeah.
Yeah, the Northern Hinterlands. They're descended from the Eoten.
Right.
That's how I figure it.
And I'm fine with that. It's just that the Byzantium book ended up changing some things. So what I am basically saying is that they are the last of the indigenous tribes that have made some sort of treaty, but still hold all their ties to the other area outside of the shadow colonies that hold their ties to the Kiridan. And so they get kind of the best of both worlds. They get the info from the Byzantium humans, thus why he speaks Elven, because that is the trade language. And also all of the info from the tribes of the Kiridan. So to give you an idea, Tarash is his where you are traveling is at the edge of the Druth Peninsula, not at the absolute end, but at the kind of the knuckle that is in the sea before the end that would lead into the Dragon's Claw. So you guys will all be traveling quite a ways, and
Jorith.
Yes, Jorith.
Sorry, I heard a D sound when you said it, and I kept.
Sorry,
confused.
Jouuth.
I understand the peninsula you're talking about now. Okay.
All right, so the bear print, or the bear paw print,
Yeah, the edge of the peninsula up there. Where
what direction from that print is it northeast almost, or?
Almost straight north.
Northeast, the second
Oh,
knuckle.
the second knuckle? Okay.
Yeah, the one right before the dragon's claw.
Yeah,
All right.
I get it.
Will be where Tarash is. And she points on the map and says, "That is where I shall lead you. However, we shall immediately leave the Byzantium contested lands, for the humans are at war, and the sight of all of you shall not be safe."
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Yep.
This journey shall take us months by your telling of time.
Really?
Many months.
Doesn't look like you'll make that appointment, Grignac.
Well, it's not my appointment, it's your appointment, considering that we need to stop the Western Empire from being destroyed.
You will make that. Look at the calendar. Look at the logs that said you must arrive here by X day. You'll be fine.
But we're
You'll
not
have
going
to
to
tell
make it to. We're not going to make it to Byzantium by the point.
You
we
won't
need
make it
be.
to Byzantium, which, by the way,
Well, technically we have. We're in
Probably is
Byzantium right now.
yes. And you'll probably be fine since Tarash is no longer there.
Stop. Before we go anywhere, Stone
Yes.
Logger. We're in the outer Kadath.
Yes.
Find Stone Logger.
She looks wildly at you and says, "I know him. He is good."
He can help. Can you take us there first?
"I can take you there." And she looks at Weira and as if for approval. And Weira looks at Ursus. As
Ursus
if to
looks
get
back
his
at-
approval.
Ursus looks back at Xerxes. Who the fuck's Stonewalker again?
Alanu said to go meet a number of people in Palladium. Stone Logger is the one up here.
Oh, okay. Hey,
I don't want to
Greg-
suffer a dragon descendant issue again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's starting to come to me, that whole force fed the books. Hey, Chieftain, yeah, can you let her take us to Stonewalker, please?
Weira says, "The Honorable Bearman has spoken. You shall see the logging of stones."
You just realize how Ursian circular logic that whole exchange was, right?
Of course.
Okay, good.
No name ponders how dishonorable the society is if he's the most honorable one.
Hey, I did write
Oh,
fight
that's
down.
funny.
That is funny.
That's good.
It's like, wait, that's the gauge of honor? Oh, shit.
We're hoes.
Yeah, if that's
We're
the
not
bar.
Did
It's
someone
set pretty
post what
damn
Dream
low.
put into Twitch, please?
Oh, they did already.
Good. Thank you. Wonderful. I'm glad someone did. I had not seen it. So, you head off to see Stonelogger. By the way, Xerxes, thanks for hitting on something that I should have prepared for and didn't.
Yes!
You were only constantly riding our asses about.
No, I know, and I'm so constantly disappointed that I stopped caring. It's great. It's awesome. It's beautiful. I'm just trying to remember who he is.
Oops.
Well, Well, there's
where
XP for me
exactly
tonight.
in
All
Downton
right.
He is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I know now. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Wonderful.
Don't hurt
So,
yourself.
you note that immediately once upon leaving, Nemaya asks for Dream to assist her in the in leading ones out of the town and into the forest, and she asks Xerxes to help protect them, so that she is flanked by the two of them.
Of course.
He walks, and he'll just wave a hand casually over her. Doesn't even touch her, just has to come within 10 feet of her, really. And she's now encased in magic armor.
And she immediately looks around and...
It's gold. It's golden in color. I did it.
How... but... All you did was wave your hand.
I'm what they call an
Check
arch
it
wizard.
out.
I don't have to speak the words. They just form in my mind.
You are a god. And she says it with not just reverence, but something else.
Ding! Dream tries not to shake his head at this, but he takes off his magical cloak of shadows and hands it to her and says, use this to help blend in the wilderness so that your golden armor does not make stealth completely worthless for you.
And she touches you warmly.
Oh, did you guys need to be invisible? He waves his hand again and both of them disappear. Don't worry, guys. I can still see you. Just go do your thing.
Can the rest of Crisis see us, friend Xerxes?
No, other than Indorus, who always has See Invisible on. No one else other than Indorus can see you. Unless they decide to actively look.
Yeah, Indorus and I are the ones with the two See Invisibles constantly on.
I think Dream has it also.
I thought you would have to actually activate it.
That's a great one.
Like the ring I have is for illusions. Sorry.
Okay, there you go. She's obviously torn between the two of you as you are walking along.
He doesn't pay any actual attention to her. He's just like, oh, you need these things. Fine. Boop, boop, boop. Done. All right, let's go.
Yeah, and she keeps touching Dream each time he does something momentous. And you know, the touch is longing and a little bit too long to be ignored. And you head away from the wilderness towards a town. The town of Outer Kadeth. But as you are heading that way, for it is a couple of days' journey, we will see if you get there before there is a battle. It does give See the Invisible too? Shit. Okay. My apologies.
I didn't remember it either. I had to actually go look.
Okay. Cool. Then... I will try and remember that for the future. So... No name. Give me a percentage die, please.
All right.
This is for the 5th of Quark.
No, it's the 6th.
Today's the
6th of
6th.
Quark? Sorry, 6th
Yeah.
of Quark. My fault. 6th of Quark, yeah, because we spent the night. Never mind. Okay. Oh. So you have a lot of food for this next trip because you kill a very, very, very stupid animal that charges all of you. A moose-like creature called an Obaru that
poor
was
Obaru.
wild and decided to kind of go mad and charge all of you. So basically, you've got moose meat.
Could I have met it charging back with my head? Because it's got antlers and I got horns. I'm like, let's do this.
Oh, why not? You know, you met it
nice.
head on with antlers to antlers. That's fun.
Are you ready to rumble?
Nice.
And then he looks up after he's like literally, unfortunately, killed the poor creature. Turns around, and looks back. I got the snipe.
Shit, I forgot about.
That's it, right?
Nope.
I
Keep
have never
looking.
seen someone hunt that way.
No,
friend.
that's not. No, sorry.
Damn it!
No, a snipe has more feathers.
More feathers?
Yeah.
That's
Lots more
Zero
feathers.
I forgot about the snipe hunt. Snipe hunt's coming next game, folks, because I'm not going to take the time for a snipe hunt tonight, but I will take the time for next game.
So she's just convinced every animal he comes across he's never met as a snipe now. Now he's just looking for ones with feathers on it.
That's good, sir.
And a beak.
So it's a bird?
No. 4 legs.
4 legs, feathers, and a beak.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, more like a bill beak than a beak.
And Maya immediately says, "Oh, and the most terrible visage and the call will curdle your blood."
Oh, yeah.
Really?
It gave me nightmares.
Xerxes is looking excited, like this is going to be fantastic. Like something that would actually scare me. This is going to be great.
Okay, so by the way, that day is gotten well, let me give a percentage. Let me not just make it up. Let's actually hit a percentage. Dream, hit me a percentage.
There you go.
Oh yes, far better for Korg weather. A cold rain is falling, fairly heavy, as you meet antler to antler, and you deal with said. Nemaya happens to be a phenomenal cook. Andrew, give me a percentage. Just don't roll 99 or 100, please. Oh my God. She cooks the most wonderful Oboro steaks, quite frankly, that you guys have ever tasted.
Probably some of the best damn food we've tasted in a long time.
Seeing as how this is the first Oberu I've eaten.
Anywho?
Any other one you eat is now ruined.
Shit.
He absolutely compliments her. Like, this is the most fantastic meal I've ever had. Especially for not snipe.
Okay, so I walk over because I noticed something is not right in Denmark.
Dream, before Grignac walks over, at least I'll give you a parry here.
Wait, what happened? What am I doing?
Xerxes is complimenting Nemaya upon her cooking.
Oh, yeah, no. Dream also says, I've had this many times before, but this is probably the best time that the best way it has ever been prepared. This is very good.
And she looks at you and says, "Probably."
Oh.
You can hear Ursus almost yelling in the back, "Dumbass!"
Xerxes will put his hand on Dream's shoulder and say, "I'm sure that's not what he meant. This was phenomenal cooking.
Oh no.
I'm sure he meant it was the best he ever had.
Victor,
Yes.
may
go
I
ahead.
step in and try and salvage this?
Please go ahead.
So I whisper in Namaya's ear. Xerxes' wife has mentioned that he may not add another member of his harem.
Oh crap! Really?
Really?
Oh, you're a jerk. This time
He
you
is
don't
leaving out some of the critical points, but yeah.
She dreamed it's a first wife. That's hilarious. She looks at you and says, "Oh, well, I'm sure something could be worked out." And she winks at you. And she says, "You are a follower of Bast, after all. Couldn't you put in a Bast suggestion?"
Frankly, I'm terrified of his wife.
Xerxes sits down, picks up the food, and goes, and makes an effort to just go, "Man, this is fantastic," and just eats and pretends to not even know they're there.
Yeah, no, they're whispering. You don't. Well, you may overhear, but let's just pretend you don't.
I'm not even going to roll the perception check. I'm enraptured in her food.
Yeah,
The thing that is, Victor, I mentioned Xerxes' name, which means he heard what I said.
Oh fuck! You're right. I completely forgot about the godly aspect there. Shit.
Which means what he heard was Xerxes' wife said that he may not add to his harem.
And
That's
and
not
she-
completely accurate.
It
Hold
doesn't
on, how
matter.
many words do you hear?
You can take that out with him later. Right now, let's concentrate on what's going on. And for gosh sakes, let's not devolve into not letting me have a single combat tonight.
Can I just not upset that and just eat the food like I was planning to?
Yes.
Go with that.
And she says, "But you're Grignac of Crisis. You are powerful and strong and blessed by the goddess Bast."
Yes, and that should be even more reason for you to consider my words carefully.
I have faith that you would be able to conquest this, and you should remind him that the goddess Bast would recommend.
Xerxes, do you want another concubine?
Oh, and might you remind Dream that plurality is a good thing as well? And she smiles. And she lifts up a piece of her blouse. And you see the symbol of the goddess Bast.
Oh, tattooed or branded?
Just above her hip.
Well, would you mind exploring that with me later on?
I've taken an oath of no troll.
Oh. Oh.
I had a bad
That's
experience once. You must understand.
Well, we can take care of it without any penetration. I'm quite...
Once you have done your duty and convinced Xerxes and Dream that this would be okay, I would be happy to entertain you.
Unfortunately, Xerxes is a force of his own, and he does not bow before Bast. But I will ask him. Xerxes, do you want another concubine?
Xerxes turns.
She immediately throws up her hands, and she's like... She looks at Dream, and she's like, "I didn't say anything."
Dream
What the
just
hell
looks
is
very
she talking about?
confusingly at the three of you. What is happening?
Xerxes waits until everyone's done. Like, okay. I am required to take 3 Minotaur wives. I made the request to take 3 non-Minotaur wives. I'm going to take my time with this, so as far as I'm concerned, I'd rather have a friend first before I have a lover. And if Nemaya and I develop a friendship, then we'll venture that road when it comes to it. But who she chooses to love and care for, much like Iana, is not my decision.
And while you were talking, Nemaya has started petting Dream behind his ears.
That's fine.
If Dream will allow it.
Yeah, Dream will allow it.
Yeah, and Grignac whispers to Xerxes, "You may want to be careful with this one. She's a follower of Bast."
You know what? I've met Bast before, and I barely resisted the chance to sleep with her once.
Okay, Grignac, there's your reaction point.
You resisted?
Yes. I was a virgin and didn't know any better.
You resisted?
Thank you.
Bast hasn't, I don't think, completely forgotten it either, and I think if she had the chance, she might try again. Maybe I'm not exciting to her anymore.
Osiris, great god that watches over us. It would seem that... Are we still connected?
I think Scott finally hung up.
Oh, okay. I would ask
Which actually probably means Rachel hung up.
I would ask thy condescension that would send a visitation upon our companion Xerxes, as he would wish for another interaction with the goddess Bass.
Now he chokes on the food. What?
Hey, I just...
Can't get another air in here.
Is that an obvious enough facepalm for you?
Yep, it's an obvious enough facepalm.
Oh, okay. I cannot believe you just said that.
Did you just try to get one god to set up a booty call with another god?
Why, yes, actually.
That is what you call.
I am a priest of Bast, after all.
I don't know if she's done with Tivernos. Or if Panu's done with Tivernos. I think he asked both of them.
So, I'm just going to move on here. Dream?
Yep.
If you are willing, you will have Nemaya again this evening.
Yeah, Dream's willing. But,
so is she.
But he heard everything that had gone on, right?
Yeah.
What was going on with them? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Except that poor Xerxes hasn't made any overt gestures yet.
No, I know.
Why is it poor Xerxes? How about poor Dream?
Yes, Dream's the one who's getting screwed on this one.
But twice! He got screwed twice, let's just be clear.
Now, Dream's not complaining, though.
If he's getting the raw end of the deal, I don't understand how it works.
But I still feel sorry for Dream. Anyways, the next day, Brian, give me a percentage.
Sure.
So, the next day, Dream will go to Ursus and ask, we are in your territory, Ursus. This is kind of your home area. Would you rather be up front leading with Nemaya?
Yeah, she knows where the Logger of Stones is. I'm just keeping my senses out to the flanks to make sure we don't get attacked that way.
Smart. Okay.
Because
and I
around here...
deer.
Huh?
and I take on Obaru.
Yeah, they things can come from any direction.
That's right, and Snipe too. And he looks menacingly at the distance.
You got to keep your eye in the trees and the ground at the same time because you got the tree-dwelling snipes and the ground-digging snipes, and they like to coordinate attacks.
I got this. And just for fun, because he's like, oh, I really want to fight today, he drops one of his arms, doesn't say anything, and there's lightning now encasing one of his arms as he walks forward. Let's do this.
Ursus, are you in human or bear form? Sorry.
I'm human. He's been kind of not feeling the bear lately.
All right. I was just making sure. The weather has turned colder and is still raining. So for those of you that are used to hotter climes, which means No Name, Indurus.
It doesn't really.
Where the hell is Hebo from? I don't even remember. Sorry, Chris.
Wait, so Hebo just teleported? Probably while I was gone.
Teleported a few days ago.
Yeah, we were in the village when he showed up.
Okay. Hebo is from... I don't even know. Let me look. I think it's... Hebo, let me see. I think he's Western. Yeah, he's Western.
Okay, so yeah.
We do our salute.
He needs to roll Grignac for sure. Xerxes as well. All of you get
after you turning me into a demigod.
That's right. Then you don't have to. Sorry. Yeah. So all of those previously mentioned, other than Xerxes, need to save versus cold. Yes.
And we don't have a bonus to save unless it's actually on our sheet.
Well, you personally have your bonus to save from your birthday.
I know. But I've been rolling crap on my D20s all day today.
Ursus, just use Mr. Tooth in your next fight.
Okay.
So I got something from No Name. Need something for Grignac, Hebo, and Indurus.
You want us to put it in the turn order then?
No,
or?
Just give it to me.
Can we have our Westerners
completely
club
failed.
this morning?
Indurus a 5. Sorry, Indurus. Ouch.
Hebo and Grignac. Oh, Grignac's already given me. Sorry, Hebo. Just straight 20, Hebo. Ouch.
Did he forget he was here? Oh.
All right. So, Indurus,
Sniffles.
Hebo, and Grignac, you are both really fucking cold. You are -1 for all all combat bonuses, and -10% for all skill rolls.
Sorry, what was our minus on our combat bonus?
-1.
Oh. So I'm neutral on my skills right now and +1 on all my rolls.
Right. Right. Thank goodness for birthday bonus. All right.
Yeah.
Who actually, GM, real quick.
Yes.
Ursus, keeps an eye on his friends and realizes that this climate they're not used to, and sees that Indurus is feeling the chill. He will let him borrow his leaf blanket to keep warm.
And Indurus.
Indurus accepts it?
You can't, remember? These leaf blankets we were given cannot be passed on to another person.
Correct.
Can't.
Indurus reaches out for the leaf blanket, and Ursus, you find it keeps dropping on the ground every time you try and hand it to him.
Really?
Yep.
All right. He puts it back in his pack and starts looking for something.
But
So,
that is
okay.
the question. Does the leaf blanket I'm currently wearing do anything for me in relation to the cold?
I'm going to whisper to you in a moment.
All right.
Dream.
I want to know
Okay,
who looks
percentage
the
roll.
coldest. What am I doing? Sorry.
Percentage, please.
That came through, right? That's an 80.
Thank you. I'm looking it up and typing at the same time. Sorry.
Oh.
Ho ho ho. Okay, cool. This is not just a mere Oberu. That's fun. But I have to finish typing first. All right. Dream, who looks the coldest? Give me a perception, please. And Ursus, you had also asked the same thing, so give me a perception, please. All right, Dream. Come on, Ursus, succeed, so I don't have to whisper. Oh, jeez.
Hey, Foxer looked cold. Everybody get blankets for Foxer. He's freezing. Foxer, I thought you had winter clothes, Foxer. Why are you so cold?
I'm not cold at all. No, it looks like whoever the GM's about to tell me looks really cold.
Why are
As
you
I go over to
shivering
try and
like
help
that?
them.
Why are
Oh,
you
look, I got a modified 20 when people were talking about cold. I'm looking around to see who's shivering.
He's grabbing a book and putting himself on mute so we don't go.
Yeah.
He left his headphones there.
You know, I have a question.
I didn't kill everyone with my feedback problem.
Yeah.
Good God, I'm
Which-
psychic.
Thank you for.
All right. So,
You're psychic. I'm psychic too.
Yay, psychic!
He's
party.
He's psychic. Wouldn't you like to be a psychic too?
Cute.
Well done.
That is what greets you.
Just a minute.
Well, he
Is that a
looks.
horned head and a couple arms and tentacles?
I look at him like, that's fantastic! Is that a snipe?
Yes, Grignac, that's yes, Xerxes, that's a
It's a
snipe.
snipe.
Let's kill it.
Let's do this!
Can you hold it up again? I was looking on roll 20.
You're muted, Victor.
Sorry, what was that, Chris?
Can you hold it up again? I was looking on roll 20 for. Oh, this is not where I parked my boat.
Ursus wants to see if you can recognize from lore demons and monsters.
Everyone give me an initiative roll.
Horror factor roll.
No, initiative roll,
but
and then I will deal with the horror factor.
I was
Does
just
Sixth Sense go
thinking,
off?
You know, you
Oh,
always-
hell yes. Oh, Jesus.
Great.
My God.
Emo!
Emo!
He's not on the list. He needs to be on the list.
I'm getting there.
A natural 20 for Hebo.
30.
Dream. Roll for Namaya. +3 for initiative.
We need the celebratory Jeff for Hebo.
Yes, I agree.
Well, it's not as bad as some of the people you rolled for, Victor.
She's still faster than at least 2 of the people that he rolled for.
Yeah.
All right, so 5 for her. 0 for him. I'm looking for the celebratory GIF, and I haven't seen it yet. Or GIF, or
was on
whatever term you want to use.
It was on there. I took it off.
Ursus and No Name, roll off. Straight 20s, please.
Okay.
All right, so there you go. Cool. Hebo.
Hebo will throw his
Save versus horror factor, Hebo.
Hebo knows no horror. But he will check real quick.
I don't know. Hold on.
Hey, Bart.
Apparently he does.
I add a +8 to all strikes against this creature.
+8, so it hits
Yes.
more likely to hit him?
Absolutely.
Wait, so you're more likely to hit this creature?
If you're afraid,
will
apparently.
strike him at a +8.
Not a -8. Okay.
A +8. Yes. You will
I'm
hit
suddenly very terrified about what we're facing.
it. Because I'm giving you such a bonus? Yeah. You should.
I think I'm jubilant.
Because Xerxes finally gets to hit a snipe.
That's right. This is the highlight of my log. I hunted snipe! Because this dumbass Glee is the thing that's going to impress the girl.
All right, so go ahead. Give me a strike roll.
Wait, he can strike on a horror factor?
No, I'm saying I was just giving you the save versus horror factor that I've done horror factor rolls for him on everyone. So you get to, you had to save versus horror factor to see if you actually still were attacking first. You did. So go ahead.
Oh, wow.
You can strike him.
Okay. I will throw my net and swing at him.
Does he have paired both?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm 99%
Net
sure.
first.
Okay.
You need to make your Hebo macros, dude.
Hebo did great with the macro,
It was-
whatever that roll is.
And that's a critical.
What?
That's a critical.
Hebo critted.
With his net.
Shit. You critted with a net.
With not just any net, the Millennium net.
The Millennium
Oh wait,
net.
no, I
Yeah.
said net first.
Yeah, net
Yeah,
first.
did.
What was the 5 + 1?
That's the horror factor. That's why I didn't understand what you were talking about.
Oh, I missed it. I had a different number in front of me. Sorry. You failed your horror factor. You lose that turn. My fault.
Oh.
Dream.
Now we all understand why we were like,
All right.
really?
Yeah.
Dream doesn't really have a lore skill, but can he use his hunting skill to know anything
No,
about
first you
this
get
creature?
save versus horror factor. There's a big, giant, really scary thing in front of you.
Okay. I do have a macro for that.
There you go. That's a save. Okay, what are you doing?
I wanted to know if I know anything about this creature with my hunting skill, because I don't have any other applicable lore.
Let me help you. Don't waste it.
All right. Well, then I guess I get my weapons ready.
I assume you were walking around with your bow out.
Oh, good. Then I shoot at it.
Yeah.
With a regular arrow, since that's what I would have had handy.
Okay.
Oh God. What?
It almost like seems to be turtling in front of you. You were the first one I say versus horror factor. I rolled a natural 1. It is very scared of you. Holy shit! And he crits it.
That's a critical.
Nice.
Oh, now you know why he's scared of him.
Give me hero damage.
That's scary, man.
That could have been a lot more impressive.
Yes, I could have been.
Yeah, but that's 40, isn't it?
No, that is doubled.
That is
Oh,
times
I didn't
2.
see the
We did
parentheses.
46 times 2. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of sad. All right, Grignac.
All right.
Yeah, I also assumed that you were walking around carrying both your swords.
I know.
I'm
15
glad
is
you know.
15 sufficient.
I wasn't sure about that already. What is that for?
Horror
which weapon?
factor?
Oh, save versus horror factor. Okay. You do not save. Moving on. Ursus.
Give me a moment, please.
Uh-huh.
Getting my macro up here.
Oh, Ursus?
Yes.
You recognize this creature.
Right.
You have failed in fighting it twice. So if you save versus horror factor on this one, you will not be ever intimidated by this creature again. But you know that this is really nasty.
Okay.
Actually, Victor,
Yes.
he needs to roll his straight D20.
Porqué?
His gift from the tree.
Oh shit. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. So, here's my straight D20.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I saw the first one.
Now, the first one is my horror factor.
I'm saving on the first one. Yeah. You feel no fear. However, I will share what this is to you.
Whisper, I presume.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you choose to announce this to the group, that will be your attack.
And if you announce it to the group, you're going to take away Xerxes' happiness.
Son of a bitch. Let me kill the snipe.
Oh, Ursus is running around, kill the snipe, kill the snipe. Are you kidding? This is too fucking hilarious.
Yes, because he's going to be telling people for the rest of eternity that he actually killed a snipe.
And it'll all be a giant joke to everyone in Crisis, and he will never know.
Well, if you choose to keep it, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, he thinks this is the land snipe because it doesn't have feathers.
Yeah, blades are out. Can I get to him and attack?
Absolutely. It
Right,
will Simo with its very scary looking claws.
Yeah. Mr. Toothstripe. That's one big yes. It's not so good. There's a claw strike. Yes. That's a little bit better. So I hit both times. Since he's simuled.
Yes. You
And
hit
he
both
is
times.
evil, right?
Yes. I will consider this straight evil. I missed one of mine. Believe it or not, I critted on the other, however.
Almost makes up for it.
So Mr. Tooth, Evil Scaly. I don't suppose he's screaming anything special in my head about Die Scaly Beast or anything like that.
No, there's no Scaly here.
Okay, I saw
agree.
what you wrote.
Yep.
Tooth. No,
That's 19. Shit.
Ouch.
Wow, well done, sir.
And ouch.
Yeah, here's my ouch.
Oh, yeah, that's an ouch.
Die evil scum. Holy shit, you roll a 6, 5, and 6. Nice. Why times 2?
Evil.
Evil. Okay, that works.
Both
16. Holy
both
shit.
do double damage evil.
Nice. That actually gets one of those.
Okay.
With the 20 that was already recorded. From Dream.
Sweet.
No name.
Okay.
Save for horror factor first, please. Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna try to soul drink him.
Okay. It recognizes your intention and tries to parry you. Ouch.
Okay. I missed anyway.
Yep, you did miss. Xerxes.
Let me respond to, or I got your whispered. Let me know what you need help with.
Yeah, when it's Indris's turn.
Right. So Xerxes will run up to get in his business.
Oh shit. Yeah.
And the way and run up. Sorry, let me retract that slightly. Since there are two people in front of me, I wanted to simply use my ability to fly to just leap over them and come down on him with the flail.
Go ahead. I failed my horror factor roll against you, bitch. Succeeded against No Name. Failed against you.
And is he evil?
Of course, No Name. You were still wearing
Xerxes, he's evil.
Covering.
We've established that.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm doing double damage right now.
Got it. I don't have to worry about his. I will be doing a demon death blow.
You do have to save your horror factor though.
Oh, that's fine.
Just in case you roll under a 5.
Nope, totally get it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, No Name has a plus 20, folks. Just a reminder. You know, if he rolls under a 5, that's the only time he fails against horror factor. But your plus 11's almost as bad. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hit me, hurt me.
I know it is.
Make me write bad checks. It is rare that you guys go against one thing, and I actually worry about whether or not someone's going to get hurt. That is a successful hit.
He takes that amount of damage.
Yeah.
And rolling 3d6. I lose 9 points of PP.
All right. He's now on 2 dots.
Nice.
Indris, save versus horror factor.
Okay, hang on. Let me look at Indris. I just had his horror factor here. It's 3 minus 1 is a 2, but plus 1 from the bless, it's back to a 3.
Where was the bless?
Drink that blesses every single morning.
Notice I'm down by 25 PPE
that's fine.
right now.
That's fine. Okay, go.
So horror factor for
Holy
natural
shit!
20.
Nice.
Again, +8 to all strikes against this creature.
All right. Quick question to Xerxes.
Folks, have you noticed yet that when Osiris is around, things seem to be a little more powerful?
Sure.
That's because I have the cool god.
Xerxes?
No, he seems to be the god that you're trying to rebuild, and currently you guys are doing a good job.
I just thought he wanted snipe. Yeah, you were saying?
I whispered a spell cast time and vulnerability.
It's 2 actions.
It is 2 actions.
Yep.
Yeah.
He starts casting. Next.
All right. Let's see who failed. No name, you failed on your attack. Give me a 1d20 plus 11. You have succeeded in horror factor. Give me 1d20 plus 18 for her and her bow. She winks at Dream as she pulls back her bowstring. Give me 8d6 for damage. Yeah.
Good joke.
Right.
Now she got strength bow or something? Oh, she's an
Okay.
That was almost completely average.
Not for a bow, it's not. It's amazing
86
for
is
a
a pretty
bow.
robust. 86 is a pretty robust damage.
Yeah,
for
but
a
I'm
buck.
talking about like everything pretty much evens out to 3.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Hebo, you are done with your being scared now. Come get me.
All right. Well, then in that case,
Delay. Oh, okay.
hey, Bo. Throw my net. And that's what the number is.
Yep. It bounces. The net bounces off of this terribly horrifying ice demon.
Can you catch it?
No, you'll have to
Wait,
retreat.
did you say Ice Demon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did.
That was 150 points of damage.
Instead of 100?
Correct.
Yeah. He does 150.
Well, then I have to add a third dot. Okay, go ahead. And your other action, Hebo?
19.
What is that?
My sword.
What is hitting? Sword? Is it a magic sword?
It's a dwarven made longsword.
Ah, a dwarven made longsword. It does hit him. Give me damage. He did not try and hurt you, but does 8 damage with your strength
Oh,
bonus?
plus his strength. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, thank you.
Which is 9 plus 9.
Oh.
Right? No,
It's
plus
only
12.
plus
Plus
9?
12. Plus 12.
Okay, so
What
20.
to say?
Okay. The funny thing is, Hebo flexes all the time. Walrus could kick his ass in the strength contest.
Nuh-uh. Evo's got a net.
Dream.
So just to make sure, because I know you said what you said, and we didn't necessarily know that, but This thing isn't actually made of ice, is it?
It appears to be made of ice.
It does appear to be made of ice.
Yes. Give me a percentage. Just straight. You've seen one of these before in your life.
Oh, I have.
You ended up running away.
Well, I'm not running away this time.
Because you felt that you would die.
It's so nice to get revenge.
Well, since it does appear to be made of ice, I'm going to attempt to do pyrokinesis to create flame in its spot.
Okay, so you're literally trying to create flame underneath it?
Can I
Yes,
make a
an 8-foot tall, 4-foot diameter pillar of flame.
That's the one. Pillar of flame.
To essentially shoot up from underneath it.
Fire in the hole. Bunghole, that is.
Okay. I guess there would still be the psionic strike roll to make sure that you hit the spot.
Roll a 1 and hit Grignac.
Oh, for God's sakes.
You just fucking had to say it.
You might actually get your wish.
Yeah.
Roll a percentage.
All right.
I'm not saying this is going to help her look at me more favorably, but
he just potentially, well, hopefully he doesn't drop this column of flame on her.
yeah, that'd do it.
Roll 1d6.
Oh my God, this is going to be so funny. I don't have to do nothing. The dice do it for me.
Oh shit.
He lit her on fire.
No way.
Yep.
No fucking way.
He lit her on fire.
He just fucking dropped a fucking column of fire on his current girlfriend.
Yep.
Ex-girlfriend.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's as random as can be.
Oh,
1 is Xerxes, 2 is No Name, 3 is Ursus, 4 is Hebo, 5 is Namaya, 6 is Grignac. Swear to
But there's
God.
Indorus there also. Shouldn't it have all been 1d7?
He has not moved yet. He didn't move into combat range.
He never moved into combat. He never moved in any way, shape, or form. I just decided 1d6.
Alright.
Oh, it's brilliant.
All right.
It was a 1d5. It was, if he rolls a 5, he lights Namaya on fire. Give me 4d6 damage.
Are you lowering it because of what happened? Because it's normally 5d6.
Oh, is it 5d6? Sorry. 5d6. Sorry, 5d6. Give me 5d6.
If I'm going to set my girlfriend on fire, I'm going to do it right.
Give me 5d6.
That's the caption for the night. I'm gonna set my girlfriend on fire.
And don't forget, roll a percentile because there's a 72% chance of setting anything flammable.
Yep. So that's the 11 damage. Now give me the
straight percentile.
Straight percentile for whether or not you set her combustibles on fire. Roll
Burn
over 72.
vegetables.
Ouch.
Lit up. Lit up. Wow.
Okay, so Namaya is screaming because she's literally on fire. This girl is on fire.
Now you need to pull out your hydrokinesis, put her out.
Grignac, your turn. The elf woman in front of you,
Yeah, I know.
guide, is on fire.
I know. And I'm going to smother the flames with my body. My flame-proof body.
Oh, God.
Hey, it
You're
will
gonna
work.
jump on top of her.
Yes, I
Try
am.
and smother her. All right.
Not her, the flames.
I understand. Just give me a straight 20. As long as you roll over a 5, I'll allow it.
I know.
There you go.
It's a crit, so it's a crit in your favor. So
Yep. You smother her flame.
For Dream.
yeah.
Yeah. Do me a favor, talk your way out of that one.
Poor Dave.
My God, Dave.
see
I'm
his
so
face.
sorry.
He's just so dejected.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dave.
When the flame goes out, I look her in the eyes and I say hi.
Hi. She's like, I don't do troll.
Oh, trust me. I'll work my way in.
Ursus, your turn.
Mr. Tooth is at it again.
Oh, he's going to try and parry both of these weapons.
Got a 23 on that one. Bear's Claw. Yeah, he's got a good chance on that second one. He's not going to Simo like last time? Or did it hurt too much?
No, my flail hurt him a lot.
Well,
That's the first one. First parry. That's the second parry.
He's parried a lot of people.
He just stopped you cold, man.
Yeah, he did.
Pardon the pun. Har, har, har.
Oh, Ice Demon jokes are great. Wait, no. Snipe Demon jokes are great.
It's the Snipe Demon. Kill the Snipe Demon.
All right, Mr.
You didn't tell me there were
Donator.
demonic versions? This is
Yeah.
great.
Soul Reaper. Wait, He-Man never got a second. Oh wait, no, he did. He failed. Soul Reaping.
Okay. How many times can you do that on one person?
I haven't successfully hit him.
Okay.
He parried last time.
He parried. He has to successfully hit.
There's my parry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Go ahead and try to save that.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
No, I want him to succeed because I still have a Snipe Demon to kill. I mean, this is on.
No, he's going to Kansu. Go to Kansu. Joy. Feel Kansu's warm caress.
At least you don't have to worry about being lit on fire.
Saved. Damage.
Well, damage is tripled. That's gonna hurt.
Yep.
Yeah. You may kill me.
Oh yeah, times 3.
I'm sorry.
Times
What,
3. That
can't
number
you
times
do that?
3.
What?
Do R37 times
111.
Thank you.
Because it's a macro.
Alright, set up a crit macro or a times 3 macro.
They have so many different variables on everything.
All right.
I've got like 40 macro across the bottom of my screen right now.
Here we go. Xerxes.
Come on, Xerxes.
Let's do this, puppy! Whack!
Demon Death Blow. On an actual demon.
Oh, it is totally going to be a Demon Death Blow.
He's going to try and parry, obviously. Shit! Percentage die!
Oh no, don't kill Hida.
Oh.
Percentage
He
die.
loses his weapon and it hits Namaya.
Yes.
Totally cool, man. Totally cool.
That would be
That would be karmatic justice if he
Wouldn't
hit.
it?
Yeah, it would have been, but that didn't happen.
Damn.
So what do you need?
Give me 1d20.
Make it
Straight
happen.
one then?
You're the GM.
I have to be honest, folks.
I know.
As much as I wanted that to happen,
Oh fuck! That would have just been
It
that would have made the
just
night.
didn't. Damn it. So Xerxes, You swing mightily your symbol of office.
Yep.
But it slips out of your hands and flies up in the air, straight above, come crashing down upon the ice snipe demon's head.
No way.
But it bounces off harmlessly
Actually, it was
and
a
lands at your
demon
feet.
Death Strike.
Oh shit! So it'll
I
still
ignore
do
its
damage.
armor rating.
Yeah, it didn't go over its armor rating.
No, I ignore the armor rating.
Oh shit! Okay, so yeah,
I'd
you
ignore it.
do damage.
150 points.
Oh my god! Really?
Yep.
Just
Alright,
killed
so
it with
bounces
a.
off, hurting him tremendously,
Yeah, even when I fuck up, I'm managing to hurt this thing.
bringing it near death. But it bounces and it falls at your feet.
Okay, and then I punch it with my lightning fist.
Okay,
I'm just
you
going to
do
verify.
have 2 attacks available to you. Yes.
Yeah, if I use spell and sword.
And spell end, and you had already called that you had your lightning going, so I'm fine.
Yep. Okay, so that's the bonus. Good.
I'm waiting for a roll. There it is. Oh shit. Yeah, I would not have expected you to punch me. I didn't parry the second one. I'm sorry. I would love to. I already sang that, Greg Tank.
I know you did.
36 additional points of damage.
Is that enough? Oh fuck. How do you do this?
So even after screwing it up and everything else like that, the monster's like, oh, really? And he just looks at him, hi, snipe! And punches through his head and out the backside.
All right, Dream, because you have the most to lose, I'm going to give you the roll. Roll a 1d20. If you roll over 12, she sees it. If you don't, she is blocked by Grignak from seeing this happen.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that relationship's over.
Wait, can we use a luck point?
It happened.
Can we use a luck
She does
point
not
in
see
Dream
the
Spin?
killing blow. Congratulations.
No, he said he had to roll over a 12, guys, so.
Oh shit, I meant a 12.
That's a 12 or higher.
But if I said over, did I
You
really
said
say over?
You
I'll spend
did,
a
you
luck
said.
to make it to go the other way.
All right.
No.
If I said over,
Yep,
that's
you
done.
said
She
over
saw
12, not over
Xerxes kill him.
Okay.
I'll get to review this after.
After reviewing the play, the rolling.
Well, you said if he rolls over a 12, he saw, which means that it's
Yep.
not.
It's not seen.
Not seen because it was a 12.
Yeah, seeing
said
over.
Okay. If he rolls over a 12, she sees, is what
Okay.
was what the statement was. It was
That
a
was.
12 exactly, which
Correct.
means it's not over a 12, which means she
Correct.
did not.
She did not. You are correct.
Can I spend
Okay.
a luck point?
Yes, you can.
I will spend a luck point to push it over a 12.
Can I spend a
My
luck point
second
to
one
push
of
it
the night.
by under?
That's done. If you had it to spend, you
have-
got it.
Can I push it to push it back under?
Oh my god, I can't believe you've literally spent your last luck point before Vegas because you wanted the chick to get into you. That's hilarious.
It's only the second point of the night.
Mm,
And I think it's actually because he wants to get into the chick.
I
Yeah.
get it. I get it.
Can I spend the luck point to push it back under?
Nope. Okay, luck points can only be spent to increase, not decrease.
Yeah, I'm increasing Dave's chance.
Nope.
Do you need me to actually do the reroll, or does the number actually matter if it's over 12?
No, the number doesn't matter because it's 12, and therefore it's automatic, dude. It
So it's
has
at least
to
a
be-
13.
I didn't know if a natural 20 would be something extra or whatever. That's why I asked.
Yes, a natural 20 would be extra, so go.
Okay, there's your
Okay.
reroll.
There it is. She sees Xerxes kill the creature with his scream of die snipe demon. Oh my god, I can't believe this.
Snickers to herself slightly.
Snickers to herself, but is rather impressed by the power. And quite frankly, this is a really good spot to end. I know we're 10 minutes shy, but that's close enough.
Hold the skull. I'm like, I got a
Meteor
snipe demon.
Hippo, where are we rating?
Oh yeah, we're doing that. Okay.
Oops, I'm on mute. I'll go ahead and get that right now.
Thank you.
I have the person already. I'm just waiting to mute while it loads.
I expected.
Okay, so
I will have to compliment Hippo as we set up. He does a really good job of making sure that he's aware of the time and like sets this up ahead of time. So I do really appreciate the fact that he's ready even when I quit 10 minutes early. That's pretty impressive.
Is it the first or second link, or is it the same thing?
it's the same.
They're
Wait,
the same.
aren't they the same?
Okay.
So here is our raid
Oh my
call.
gosh, I haven't been to Shade of Assyria in a while.
Yep, here we go.
Hey, Victor,
That's
I
the
sent
link.
you a private message.
I put it in Twitch for you.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
folks, I will get the messages after the raid.
Everyone, go ahead and go over there. Wait till I do the first raid call. And
And FYI, if any of you are in the Zorn commercial, I will tell you that I could not stop laughing during the
Oh, Son of
real
Zorn.
episode. And for all gamers, especially of my age, it's He-Man.
I know.
It's hilarious. So, there you go.
wow, fishing, my man.
Is he playing WoW?
Yep, and he's fishing. It's so exciting right now. So yeah, everyone. I think we got a few people in there already. Let me know that you guys are in there.
I'm in.
I'm waiting.
I'm in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in. I'm just
Okay,
waiting for you guys.
here we go then. Let's go ahead and do.
Wait. What
what?
about Craig?
He said he's
I
in.
said I was in.
Okay, cool.
All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, boom. And drop those follows too, guys. This is a guy that I'm gonna be seeing at TwitchCon, so should be fun.
Oh shit! What the fuck is this? A hippo raid? What is this?
What the fuck is this?
What is up, hippo? How you doing, man? Guys, this amazing guy right here. You guys should go check him out. Throw him a follow. There's his link. The drunkard hippo. What the fuck? What is this? What is it? Thank you, hippo man. Much
Oh yeah.
love. Thank
All right,
you
guys.
for coming out.
Thank you for coming
The
tonight.
webcam broke today, hippo.
We will see you next
Of
time.
course, the day of all days.
Have a fantastic evening, everybody. Good night.
A god rebuilt. Guys, thank y'all. Hold on. I'll hit y'all up with the love. Lurch.